All right, all right, all right. I believe we are good to go. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. All right, let's go and get ourselves over to our gaming screen. Yeah. Yeah. Going in as Woof the Cat today because, oh boy, I'm tired. Yeah. If you're wondering why I'm starting out today at Lurk, hey, welcome to the chat, Phalanx. Welcome to the shenanigans. Enjoy the Lurk. If y'all are wondering why I'm starting today at 3 p.m., well, it's because I had a early morning day job shift, and yeah, I thought I'd be a little bit more energetic today. Turns out that you know, closing last night and then opening this morning, turns out it wears you out faster than you think. Hi, Action. We love Woof. Ah, thank you, Goldfish. Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the shenanigans. Now, if you're wondering why I'm doing Honkai Star Rail, it's simple. The new patch came out. The new hero came out. Yeah. Yeah, I've done a few pulls, and man, they really don't want me to get this character. I did get the other one, though. Where is he? Mose, where is he? Yeah, I got this dude. So, got one out of the two characters. So, anywho, yeah, we're just gonna do the new story mode today. So, I wants to kill that big wolfs. Not the little one you see on screen, but the big wolf that escaped from space prison. Because for some reason they didn't increase his security and they left the door open. So yeah, we's a going huntings. Anywho, so yeah, if it seems like I'm drifting in and out, Wolf versus Wolves, exactly. Yeah, we all know whose Wolf is superior.
I like this coat.
Oh, right. I need to change my party setup. Where is it? Where is it? Here we go. Team lineup. There we go. No, that's not the one. No, that's not the one either. Which one was the one I was using for this story mode? Yeah, you know what? We'll switch out Yang with, where is he? Boot. There we go. Yeah. Just because I feel like it. I honestly don't know if this team's going to be viable for the fights that are up ahead, but we'll see. We'll see. Let me check the volume. Volume's doing okay. I think we're good on the volumes, yes.
Seriously? When is this war dance going to start? The Sky Splitter has been hovering there for ages. When can we board and see what's inside?
Asking the real questions here. Yeah, I want to see what's inside that airship.
Is this how long-life species live? Everything proceeds so slowly. The effectiveness of anticipation in my emotional center is at an all-time high. Oh, I need to drink some coolant.
If you're taking so long that even androids are like, I need coolant, I can't wait any longer, then you're doing something wrong.
Relax. The Realm Keeping Commission will send boarding notices to all ticket holders. The Gazette said the Sky Splitter will fire a salute before the ceremony starts.
Gee, I wonder if that's some kind of setup for a trap. Gee, I wonder.
I saw the schedule for the first day of the tournament. Can you believe the Ringmaster accepted 4 challenges? And he's just a kid. So, who are you betting on?
Wait, are they talking about Yang? Is Yang going in on a 4v1? Well, we'll see.
I'm betting on neither. I lost all my credits betting on Roboball games in Taikian. This time, I've decided not to rely on probability games to accomplish my target of getting rich.
Again, well, okay, maybe that's just, you know, like how it is in Futurama with Bender, where he's just really bad at gambling, so he has to cheat.
War dance. Here you are.
I almost feel like we're gonna have him say something, but it's like they cut out the audio of his line right there. Maybe it's just me.
I heard you and Mr. Dan Hung went to meet the judges, and then a riot broke out in the shackling prison. I was so worried about you. Thank goodness you both made it out safe.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, we were trapped in there for a minute, weren't we? Yeah, they probably should have increased his security.
Fortunately, we were protected by the guards until the Cloud Knights arrived to rescue us.
Wait, is Are they asking us what's our plan now, or are we asking Yang what's his plan? I don't know.
The Borisin traveled all the way here to infiltrate the Lafu, and attempt to rescue their leader with a crafty scheme. This is completely unlike them. To be honest, it reminds me of what the disciples of Sanctus Medicus did during the Ambrosial Arbor crisis.
Yeah, and I said it 100 times last time, and I would say it 100 times this time. Why didn't they just kill him? You know, they were keeping him in prison for like 700 years. Why didn't they just dump his ass into a sun? They could have. They have the technology to do it, but for some reason they didn't do it.
At present, all three generals are on guard and taking action to hunt down the fugitives and the mastermind behind it all, in order to prevent further trouble.
By the way, she's the new character that came out. I want her. Want her in my collection.
If these Borisin can disguise themselves as Foxians, where do we even begin to search for them?
Where did they get the concoction to do that, by the way? Who gave that to them?
Yeah, I heard them too. But I'm afraid I'll have to disappoint them. I've already reported to General Jing Yuan that I'll give up my role as the ringmaster.
What? You're not gonna defend the ring, but haven't you been preparing for so long? He did.
The security of the Lafu is more important to me than anything else. I need to fulfill my duties as a Cloud Knight Lieutenant before taking on the honor of being a ringmaster.
I mean, you could do both. Also, if y'all are wondering why I'm not playing Space Marine 2 yet, I haven't gotten it yet. If you're wondering why, it's because it's $60. I don't have that kind of money yet. I mean, well, yeah.
Those tourists just want to see some good sword fights. Anyone can participate in this kind of tournament. Doesn't have to be me.
Do I detect a hint of regret?
The real challenge lies beyond the ring on the Sky Splitter. If we don't capture the fugitives soon, Hule will wreak havoc.
Yep.
Obviously, there's someone behind the scenes orchestrating this prison break, intending to spread chaos. If we fail to thwart their evil plan, what honor will be left for us to uphold?
Wasn't there some goofy chick with a guitar who, whose whole thing was she wanted to see chaos happen? Rude May? Yeah, one of the characters that you can get. Like, her whole thing is $60 is so much money, but it looks good. I still need to play Space Marine, though. Yeah, I know. It looks good. Did someone say Coas? Yes. Also, Resort, welcome to the chat. Welcome to the shenanigans. But yeah, damn Space Coas. But yeah, I do want to get Space Marine, too. I really do. I want to get it. Because it looks fun. Especially since they said that you can do, like, the campaign in co-op. So, yeah, that is definitely up my alley.
Well said. You may be tiny in stature.
Oh, it's
but your ambition matches
General
that of the
Cat.
Chain's warriors.
Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to remember how you're supposed to pronounce her name, so I'm just gonna call her General Cat.
Hey, this has nothing to do with my height.
Why does everybody pick up? Oh, right, because he's short. Yeah, I thought all the generals were on the move already. Exactly. Why is she sitting here? If if Big Woof is the most important priority target, why is she here?
Yes, I suggested to Yanqing that we find a place to have a decent meal. A hunter must be well fed before the hunt.
Well, she's not wrong.
You still have a good appetite, even in the face of disaster. You truly are the Merlin's Claw. Please finish the food quickly so we can get to work, General Feixiao.
Word to the wise, telling a general to hurry up and finish their food, unless if it's like a dire emergency, that's not the smartest thing to do.
Well, that's not up to me. Dig in. I called you here so you could enjoy the food.
Well, alright, I'm not gonna say no to a free meal.
Me? This isn't the time for a leisurely meal, and this is way too much for me.
What, it's, some burger buns with some peas stuck in them and some buns?
Oh. You'd give me time to enjoy a meal, but not yourself?
It's called being humble.
Ever since you encountered those Borisin spies, you've been so busy that you've hardly eaten anything. You can't defeat Hule on an empty stomach.
Well, then get the kid a steak or something, not just buns.
Take your time. Enjoy the meal and calm yourself.
Hulei's whereabouts are still unknown, and they've even taken Mr. Jiao Cho hostage. The longer we wait,
Oh yeah,
the
that's
more
right. They did
complicated
take
the
him hostage,
situation
didn't they?
becomes.
Jiao Cho always said I'm the most impatient person among the Cloud Knights, and I can't argue with that. So, there's no reason for you to be more anxious than me.
I could think of plenty, but fine.
I've fought against Borson abominations for years, and I know their ferocity and cunning well. The Borson were clearly well prepared for this prison break, and now they are staying in the shadows. They have no reason to rush out into the open.
What if we call him Chicken? Will they?
When facing cunning and ferocious prey, the hunter must be more patient, biding their time to seize the golden chance for a decisive blow. Once Hulei loses his patience and reveals himself, that's when we'll strike.
She wants to steal the kill, doesn't she?
But when will that time come?
Like I said, it's only one meal away.
Are you sure about that? After the shackling prison break in the seat of divine foresight.
General Hua Yan, the Skyfaring Commission has finished its preparations. Do you have any other instructions?
Representing the consensus between the Merlin's Claw and the Divine Foresight, I'll step in as the temporary commanding officer of the seat of Divine Foresight and oversee the Six Commission's affairs on the Luofu.
What is the situation at the shackling prison?
Well, there was a prison break. I'd imagine it's in fucking shambles.
Hulei made a quick escape and even sealed the gates of the prison. As of now, the Cloud Knights have re-established contact with the staff inside. The good news is the two nameless who were trapped in the shackling prison are safe and sound.
Yay.
I know I shouldn't use the word great given the current situation, but I'm relieved that he and Don Hung are safe.
They really need to go back to using my title instead of just, you know, saying generic I don't want to say pronouns, but you know, I didn't mind when they said Trailblazer. I didn't mind it. But oh well, what are you gonna do?
We've lost contact with one of the messengers from the Xianzhou Yaoqing. The Borison have likely taken him hostage.
Yep.
Don't worry, Yuko. Fei Shao is leading the wolf hunt operation, and you know how capable she is.
I have no doubt about General Fei Shao's capabilities, General Hua Yan. I'm more concerned about the Wardens.
I'm just thinking for a second, you all know her capabilities. She'll find him in no time. Meanwhile, we're all just eating lunch.
According to the plan, the ceremony will begin in 6 hours. The Sky Splitter will be activated, and all visitors will board the ship to watch the contest.
Oh, how much you want to bet that the wolves, how much you want to bet that they rigged that thing to explode? How much you want to bet that place, it's filled to the brim with bombs, you know? Because they got the idea from Sparkles in Penacony. How much you want to bet?
But now, with Hulei's whereabouts unknown, everything is filled with uncertainty.
Or maybe, just maybe, they're gonna wait until the contest starts and they're gonna drop in and say, "Oh, you people are weak as shit. Come fight us. And if we win, we get to rule everybody. And if you manage to defeat us, then we'll still try to cause some havoc and blah blah blah." What if something like that? I don't know.
March is right, Grandpa. I heard the escaped prisoner from the shackling prison is beyond formidable. In case anything goes wrong.
So, Yun-Li, what do you think we should do?
By the way, she is actually a really good tank. Because her whole shtick is taunt, let the enemies attack her, but she does, like, heavy damage when she counters. And she hits everybody. She's actually really strong if you build her up right.
Well, I believe we should declare martial law and allocate manpower to search for the escaped prisoners. And as for the Wardans, It's better to announce an indefinite delay for now.
All of those are really bad ideas, because you're going to start a panic.
Your plan sounds solid, but unfortunately, solid plans rarely get a chance to be implemented. I believe there are at least 2 parties who won't accept your approach.
Make that 3.
The first are the many travelers who have come all the way here for the Wardance. If we declare martial law now, it's like declaring that the Law Fu isn't safe. How do you think the outsiders would react? They'd be terrified, and chaos might ensue.
See? Now, however, if you framed it as, hey, you all want to make a ton of money? There's this escaped convict. We'll deputize you all, and, well, if y'all can bring him in and bag his ass, we'll give you a reward. See, if you frame it like that, then you'll get people motivated.
The second party is the staff of the Xianzhou Law Fu's 6 commissions. They've invested a lot of resources and manpower into organizing the Wardance. Suddenly suspending it indefinitely would create numerous challenges for them.
Exactly. And like I said, if you frame it as, oh, hey, we're going to open up this bounty and we're declaring it as part of the Wardance, you know? Because nothing says war like hunting down a criminal target.
But of course, not everyone disagrees with your idea.
Really?
You didn't even told anybody.
The mastermind behind this incident would fully support your opinion, presumably.
Keck.
Houlei's escape and your discovery of Borison's spies at Stargazer Navalia. Even a child could guess that these events were orchestrated.
Yes, but by who?
The fugitive is just one piece in the game. The one controlling the pieces wants to spread chaos and suspicion among the people on the Law Fu. If we declare martial law and postpone the Wardance, we'll fall into their trap and instill fear in people even before Houlei actually does anything.
A thought occurs, right? Remember how a while back when we first came here, we had to go beat the, the cultist people who wanted to turn everybody into, long-living leaf monsters and whatnot? Not really the lore explanation, but if you want lore explanation on that, just go look up a YouTube explanation, because I am the worst person to try to explain the lore. But long story short, if you get too much healing magic, you turn into an everlasting leaf monster. It ain't good. It is no bueno. But, yeah, there was a cult that was dedicated to that. And we kicked their ass. So, oh, but there's also what's-her-face. The big, giant, purple lady that made a doppelganger dummy of a character we've got. And we still haven't found the real one. So, maybe it's her. Who knows?
So, what do we do?
Ow.
We'll search for the prisoners while maintaining order on the Law Fu, acting as if nothing has happened.
As if nothing has happened? Yan Qing said he'd assist the generals, and now he's nowhere to be found. With the host ringmaster gone, how are we supposed to act like nothing has happened?
You could just tell the people that he got explosive diarrhea, They've got a Chipotle on this place, right? Just say he ate there, had a, pretty big beef burrito. And, yeah, the rest writes itself.
That's why I called the 2 of you here.
Are you suggesting that I take Yan Qing's place as ringmaster? Are you suggesting that Yunli takes Yan Qing's place as ringmaster? Are you planning to take up the role of the ringmaster yourself? That would actually be interesting, because I haven't seen this dude in action, so...
Of course I'll do my part, but not on the Sky Splitter.
General Huayan, are you asking me to take Yan Qing's place as the ringmaster?
Well, I mean, she makes a cute mascot, so maybe?
You caught on quickly, Miss March. That's exactly what I mean.
But Miss March is a guest invited by General Jing Yuan, Grandpa. How can an outsider represent the Lawfu in the ring? It will make the Xianzhou Lawfu a laughingstock.
No, because she was taught by Yuan Yang. She, is a representative of both sword arts and whatnot. They'll be fine.
Dear child, the name shameless of the Astral Express are renowned throughout the cosmos.
There's also that.
It's an honor to have them participate in the ceremony. Plus, Miss March is a disciple of the little Cloud Knight Lieutenant.
Ah,
Could she
see?
be regarded
See?
as an
See?
outsider?
What'd I tell you? What'd I tell you?
We can't afford to have any problems during the war dance. I'm entrusting you not only with the honor of the ring, but also with the security of the Sky Splitter.
Yeah, see?
Yukong, please explain to them the rest of the arrangements.
How many arrangements are there? Oh, we're to take in another person's POV. 3 dual hours before the Wardance convenes in the Shackling prison.
I am sorry for our improper management, and I truly appreciate your assistance, General.
There's also one other person who we don't know their whereabouts here. Lucha. See, way back when, I think it was the second time we were here, Lucha wanted to go see the Shackling prison. But we have no idea why. And they've never elaborated on it. So, we still don't know where he is.
There is no need to apologize. We Cloud Knights fight on the battlefield while you judges punish the criminals. We are two sides of the same Cienjo Luofu, and it is my honor to serve the Ten Lords' commission. I've grasped the situation of the prison break. Now tell me more about the current state of the Shackling prison.
Well, it hasn't fallen apart and nothing's on fire, so I assume that it's good?
Orison infiltrated the prison in disguise and released the prisoners, spreading chaos. Among the judges on duty in the 4 divisions, Judge Shui from the detention division was killed and is temporarily unavailable.
Oh, right, Chewie. Yeah.
So, I'm taking over her duties and commanding Arumaton spectral envoys and spiritfarers to quickly restore order in the affected areas.
So to explain that little bit of dialogue, okay, so Chewie, she can move her soul from body to body, but these bodies have to be specially made to house her. So, yeah, special android bodies. So she barely kept herself alive by transferring herself into the body of a little flying crane messenger drone bot thing. So, yeah. Yeah, they now have to build her a brand new body. So, yeah, that's what happened to Chewie.
I and the 2 behind me will go deeper into the prison to investigate.
General, the situation inside is still chaotic and perilous. Your presence would be...
You're talking to the dude who's got a giant lightning dude avatar. He'll be fine.
It's common for Cloud Knight generals to face danger directly. Hule has escaped, and the Yaoqing envoy is being held hostage by the Borison. His fate is unknown. This is a grave matter.
Yep, gotta show the inmates who's the warden around here.
Not only did the Merlin's Claw offer no reproach, she decided to go after Hule herself to prevent further calamity. I believe the Luofu owes her something in return for her fervent determination.
He can't let himself get one-upped. It's the translation for that.
How did the infiltrators learn about the location where Hule was held? And how did they time their plan just before the Yaoqing messengers were ready to escort him?
Well, I'm pretty sure that dude that's kept in a prison for 700 years, I'm pretty sure the whereabouts of that would get linked to anybody.
Finding the answer to these questions shouldn't be too difficult. What truly matters is if we can gather the clues that lead us to the mastermind behind all of this.
Honestly, I really should, like, watch one of those live streams that they do for the updates, and, you know, if they do, like, a Q&A session for this, I really just gotta ask him, why did you write it so that way he would be kept alive for 700 years, and they didn't just chuck him into a sun?
I understand, but I'm afraid it won't be an easy task.
For a long time, this hidden force has been pursuing their own goals and undermining the security of the Luofu. Backing down now will only encourage them to further endanger the peace here.
Oh, so I'm gonna ask a question, right? Because I think I've asked this before in, like, other chats, but, okay, so, with the doggy age reverse pill, if you haven't seen the news story on that, go look it up. Like, they gave an old dog that was terminally ill, like, this reverse aging pill, and it worked. It worked wonders. And they said that because of the results that they got, they're going to train out people next year. So the question I'm asking is, are people ready to become a long life species? What would you do with an extra 100 years? Leave comments and answers below.
The Ten Lords Commission will support your decision with everything we have, General.
Dan Heng and Ling Sha. I'll need both of you to accompany me on this challenging journey.
Challenging journey? Dude, you're going like 3 stories below in a prison. It's not that far.
Well, it's part of my responsibilities as the Cauldron Master. So, where would you like to start, General?
Let's start with those Borisin disguised as Foxians.
My people have already prepared the evidence.
Okay, so what we doing now?
According to Lieutenant Yenching's report, he stumbled upon a few suspicious Foxians at Stargazer Navalia. After following them, he discovered that they were actually Borisin in disguise. This is one of the bodies.
Oh, so we're doing an autopsy. Okay.
Looking at him now, it's hard to imagine how he transformed into a Foxian.
Drugs!
My alchemists detected some complex ingredients in his remains, which might explain how these Borisin were able to disguise themselves as Foxians.
So, drugs.
Simply put, Foxians and Borisin share a common ancestry. Although they look completely different now, there isn't much genetic difference between them. This medicine allows Borisin to temporarily change their shape into that of Foxians.
Interesting.
So, in other words, if they stop taking the medicine, their true form will soon be revealed?
Borisin have fast metabolism, so the effects of medicines don't last long. Infiltration technique with the General is familiar with. Familiar with how?
The formula and technique seem oddly familiar.
The disciples.
Oh, the cult.
Looks like the Alchemy Commission is involved once again. When I was sorting through the prescriptions they used, I came across one called Semblance Reversion Essence. It's designed to help those disciples suppress signs of their Mara-struck forms and maintain their normal appearance. When I compared it to the medicine found in the Borisin's body...
It was the same one.
They're one and the same, aren't they?
The medicinal properties and ingredients may differ, but the principle remains the same.
Cool, we get to beat up cultists again. Sweet.
Since ancient times, the Borisin have always sought to have more powerful bodies, regarding the Foxians as weaklings. Yet, in order to save their warhead, they were willing to disguise themselves as Foxians. Their determination is quite remarkable.
Yep, could not have worked with a mask, so they needed to take steroids and other drugs.
If these infiltrators rely on the medicine to maintain their disguise, then following this lead in our investigation seems prudent. Please follow me.
So we gotta find the source of these drug ingredients.
Judge, this area is not yet under control, so we should proceed cautiously.
Oh, so we're playing as her. Hold on. Let me take a look at her kit. Oh, I cannot view detailed info.
Following
Lame!
the medicinal fumes, we should be able to retrace the steps of the disguised Borisin.
Let's see. Brisk God had collapsed on the ground, her body twisted unnaturally. Ugh. Examine the remains of the warden.
Incredible strength. The attacker shattered this warden's bones with a single blow.
Damn. Imagine getting punched so hard your femur breaks.
Such brute strength is not something an ordinary Borisin possesses. This is likely the work of Hula.
Oh, okay, so the big one.
If I may be so bold to ask, is this Borisin truly that formidable?
Nah, we fought worse.
I have lived a bit longer and engaged in a few more battles than you, Miss Ling Sha. To the Alliance, Borisin have always been the most formidable adversaries. And Hula is a monster feared even among his own kind.
It's because he's on crack.
With his strength, Hula united numerous Borisin packs, forming a grand army of abominations of abundance. They constantly pushed the Alliance's armies into perilous positions. Over 7 centuries ago, I followed my mentor on a campaign against the abominations. And I personally witnessed the devastation on the battlefield after Hule appeared. Even with medicinal pellets that suppress the fear caused by his lupitoxin, countless Cloud Knights succumbed to panic in the face of his murderous aura. They couldn't even raise a hand in resistance. If the former sword champion hadn't immobilized Hule with her Frostblade, the outcome of that fateful battle could have been very different.
Oh yeah, that's right, Jiggly. Forgot about her. Yeah, you know what this description reminds me of? If you've ever played World of Darkness or Vampire the Masquerade, yeah, werewolves have this ability to induce panic whenever they transform. It's I don't know if it's by chemical or by aura, but yeah, they have the same thing. Neat.
By the end of the battle, only a few of us remained. The crimson moon cast the sheen of blood on all. Everything I saw was painted dark red.
It was a mess.
If that's the case, why wasn't the beast executed instead of...
Finally, somebody asked the freaking question. Finally, we'll get an answer to this.
On the Xianzhou Jumi, the judges cast those unforgivable and nearly immortal abominations of abundance into the eternal flames of the stars. Reducing them to
I
ashes.
had the same idea that I had. Just toss its ass into the sun. Wow.
Their so-called immortality is just a facade. And nothing can truly defy death, can it? I just don't understand why the Law Fu kept this tumor for so long. Leading to the terrible situation we're facing now.
Again, asking the real questions
Yes,
here.
I understand. The people of the Law Fu are known for their kindness.
Ugh.
Even when faced with a malignant tumor within the Alchemy Commission, they couldn't bring themselves to cut it out. Instead, they exiled the healer, who tried to solve the problem, to the Xianzhou Jumi.
I understand if you hold grudges against me, Miss Lingshaw. I take the blame for the resurgence of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus. As for why Hule was only in prison, I can shed some light on that too.
Oh, we're finally getting an answer on this. Yay, not just speculation.
I'm just a healer. I'm not familiar with the past. I'd appreciate it if you could enlighten me, General.
Yes, enlighten all of us. Let's hear this damn answer.
All right. Let me tell you more about it.
Alright. Soy.
Incense ascends, entwined with ethereal flames.
Blah, 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 blah. Let's see what her, kit looks like. Why are all my guys so slow?
Be of your body and mind.
Conflict is pitiless.
There we go. Huh.
Don't worry. this
So
one's on
she'll
me.
do more attacks the more that you attack. Alright.
Let's do it.
Immerse yourself
There's
in
no
it.
reasoning with you. Those both gun. Those digging grave.
Alright, yeah, we can let the rest of this do auto.
Yeah.
Here is thunder.
Yeah, she is definitely gonna need some buffs. Oh, did he get frozen in time? Yep. Marshmallow Rabbit. What is that achievement I just got? In a single battle, use Slingshot to keep Fuyon on the field and to pick... The hell is... Oh, right, the little rabbits, I guess. Oh, I guess. I would see more, but unfortunately we can't read and warn of the damn character. Oh, well.
Did this Cloud Knight also take the medicine?
Which one? The medicine to prevent panic, or... Linkshot peels open the Cloud Knight's armor and stretches out her hands to search for a moment.
No. This is a Borisin in disguise.
Ah.
A guard killed him before he could return to his original form.
Ah.
All these Borisin are dressed in official attire. Besides the Cloud Knight, there were also 2 Borisin disguised as members of the Skyfaring Commission and the Artisanship Commission. Whoever is providing them with official identities must hold a position of power. Let's search elsewhere.
Or maybe just someone really good with, you know, forging documents. Just saying, you don't have... Hold on, investigate suspicious clues. Oh, I see a treasure chest that needs unlocking.
Locked and loaded.
And we're gonna put this on Auto Battler.
Show no mercy.
But yeah. What do y'all think? What do y'all think is the reason why they couldn't just throw him into the sun?
In this world, it's bleeding.
Also, it doesn't look like she's doing too much damage. I love that ult, by the way. Or not even, it's not even his ultimate, it's just his passive. Yeah, she does squat for damage. Oh yeah, she's got a magic bunny that does, you know, a little bit of fire damage.
In this world, it's bleeding.
I swear Boot Hill is my... he will always be one of my favorite characters in this. Just because, you know, gun. Alright, let's go get ourselves a treasure chest. Whoop. Yep. Got to up the volume back up to where it was. There we go. So I have to turn it down during the battles just because of the fact that, for some reason, it's like when you get a DVD, you know? Or a Blu-ray. And the dialogue's all super quiet. And then all of a sudden, the action's loud as shit. So, yeah. Really wish people would learn how to mix freaking volume. Or, you know, mix it properly. A prisoner is on the ground. The joy of regaining freedom and sudden shock. These 2 expressions are frozen on his pale face at the moment of death. Yay, skip for myself, plit.
Someone bit open his arteries and drained almost all of his blood while he was still alive. Such a cruel and ruthless act.
I'm sorry, are these werewolves also vampires?
Despite being a long-lived species, Wardance are actually more like predatory
Ah.
that must feed on raw blood and flesh. I've heard that Hule was deprived of food and water in the Shackling prison.
And still somehow was alive.
It's hard to imagine how he managed to suppress his hunger for over 7 centuries. Will the hostage from the Yaoqing be able to avoid being his meal?
Could you imagine that they hijacked the bus and they just drove to like Space McDonald's and they're like, woof, woof, I want 700 chicken nuggets. Did you say 700? Yes, damn it, I'm hungry.
Such is the terrible nature of the abominations of abundance. We subjected him to the Forest of Swords to drain his life force. But in the end, his punishment turned into a test of our patience.
So again, the question, why did you not just toss his ass into a black hole or something?
Just like you said, Miss Linshaw. Casting a creature that can't be killed into a star would be a way to permanently get rid of it. But unfortunately...
What?
The Foxians didn't agree to that.
Ugh.
Exactly. The atrocities committed by Hule went beyond mere massacres. Throughout numerous wars, we made every effort to eradicate the Borisin. But Hule, with his mysterious sorcery, turned countless Foxians into his pawns. So the Borisin kept returning. The Foxians curse his name day and night, and they even use it to scare children into staying quiet. How could they grant a swift death to such a great sin?
Oh, it's simple, you know. Once you execute the bastard, he never kills again. Simple as that. You know? That's how you stop a murderer from becoming murderer plus. Just saying.
I wonder if you know why Hule wasn't taken into custody by the Foxian majority Xianzhou Yaoqing, but instead imprisoned on the Xianzhou Luofu, Miss Cha.
As you mentioned, your mentor was an exceptional warrior and was the one who defeated Fulai, an extraordinary achievement. Therefore, the Marshal placed this feral beast under the jurisdiction of the Xianzhou Luofu as an honor, I assume?
Yeah.
It seems you have a major misunderstanding about this arrangement, Miss Lin Cha. Allow me to explain it to you.
Because he wasn't the one who killed it, or, you know, got the victory blow. He now has to watch after it. That's my guess. Oh, we got no explanation for that until we get to the next point? Okay. Alright. Fine. Yay, using mysterious scroll to travel, because this is faster than teleporting, I guess. Also, I see robots down here.
Locked and loaded.
But yeah, it's just the fact that they're like, oh no, we can't kill him because of the fact that, oh, he made all kinds of people sad and suffer. How can we kill him quickly? Drop his ass into a sun. Drop his ass onto a planet filled with piranhas. You know? Drop him onto a gas planet. Throw him into the core of a, you know, molten lava world. Something. No. Oh, well, we gotta keep him alive, you know, and be tortured for hundreds of years. Oh, yeah, sure. Waste all kinds of taxpayer money doing that. Great job. And what happened? His ass got, you know, broken out. Way to go.
Remember this. When it's time to shoot, quit yapping.
Yeah. I gotta fix the volume real quick. There we go. Alright.
This reward's not even a fraction of the bounty on my head.
Yep. Ah. All I need is to recover. Also, I just thought of something real quick, right?
Look.
Crap! Damn, nabbit, damn it. Because it's like, I have Archer, right? I could have just used Archer to, you know, cut through all these battles real quick. Why didn't I just do that? Well, I'll do that next time. As soon as we finish this one.
Everything in this world is bleeding.
Bring it on. Time's up.
I still feel like, Lightning Dude's avatar. I feel like I could do more damage, but I pumped him up all the way up. Like his... Wait, do I? Do I have him lift up all the way? Like his traces... his traces could definitely use some more buffing. But yeah, let's, where is my team lineup? There we go. I'm gonna switch out Lightning Dude with Archer. And use her little special ability to just cut through battles. Delete. And... Oh, there's a big one. The wolf-shaped mech disintegrates into a pile of metal.
Told me that an IPC
It still looks like a mech.
by Boris. Is this what they were transporting on the ship?
A biomimetic weapon that will auto-restart even after being turned off. The Intelligentsia's Guild research on the traits of longevity. Let's try the auto-restart one.
Yes. The Artisanship Commission and Alchemy Commission conducted a joint examination and found that parts of this machine are made from specially refined Borusan biotissue.
Yep, wolf brains.
I heard the Intelligentsia Guild has been researching the biological properties of long-life species, hoping to make medical or combat-related discoveries. However, they haven't dared to cross any lines due to their so-called relationship with the Alliance.
Perhaps to those scholars, Borusan are no different from lab animals. maybe the Borisin attacked that ship to retaliate against the Intelligentsia Guild for experimenting on them?
Maybe. Also, why haven't they shown up? You would think that, if somebody stole your car, or stole your car that your friend was borrowing, somebody would have said, hey, so somebody stole your car. You'd be on that, right? 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 Just saying.
No. If it were only about revenge, they could just wreck the ship and destroy all the cargo, instead of allowing it to end up in the shackling prison. It was a deliberate display to showcase the dangerous nature of the cargo in broad daylight. This way, the cargo would end up in the shackling prison, serving as a tool for the prison break.
So someone at the IPC was helping them?
This skill in exploiting the blind spots of others' mindsets is so atypical of them. I'm afraid the IPC and the Intelligentsia Guild unknowingly became...
So it's more wolf tactics. Got it. Something seems to be hiding in the pile of metal on the ground, ready to move.
Watch out! This thing is still alive.
Well then, kill it before it gets up. Never mind.
Even after suffering such severe attacks?
Their imitation of long-life species has crossed the line.
Yeah. I think we're ready.
Let's do it.
Yeah, auto battler.
Your body and mine.
And this one, oh, wait, I never readjusted it. Ah, crap. Oh, well. Yeah, what he said.
Everything in this world is bleeding.
What does her ult do anyway?
I weep for
Because damage is not one of them.
Bring it on. Time's up.
Damn! You'll see that much damage he did? Again, why Boot Hill is one of my favorite characters. Look at that! Again, gun! It does damage. The giant machine goes silent again. Like a wounded beast drained of blood, it can no longer move.
You haven't answered my question about why Hule was imprisoned in the Lafu.
Again, asking the real questions here.
General. You've been reserved in your response. Could it be that such an arrangement wasn't an honor?
Yeah, because he probably screwed up the first time when he was hunting him. Right? Right? Right?
The reason why the Marshal didn't leave Hule on the Yaoqing lies in the very mech in front of us.
Mer?
Are you suggesting that there are people trying to understand Hule's secrets and use them for their own purposes?
Really? Really?
Well, I understand. I've heard that the Foxians on the Yaoqing share a bloodline with the Borisin. And just like the Borisin, some of the Foxians there experience an uncontrollable insanity called moon rage.
Yes, called anger issues.
Marshall believed that this would be inhumane and no different from what the Borisin did. So...
Exactly. While Borisin see moon rage as a blessing that unlocks their true potential, Foxians see it as an inevitable curse within their bloodline. Countless healers of the Yaoqing have attempted to unravel this mystery, but to no avail.
Maybe it's like, how do I explain this? Maybe it's like a yin and yang type of thing, a balance, right? Because the wolves can activate it at any time, and they don't seem to be deterred by it. However, the Foxians try and suppress it, and it seems like the longer they suppress it, the worse it gets. So maybe if they just, fought each other more once in a while, they could release that pent-up rage and whatnot. And then it could just be dispelled. Like releasing pressure from a valve. Just a thought. Just a thought.
Why can Borisin control the power of moon rage? Can we Foxians break free from this curse? These questions were asked frequently,
It's kind of another stupid question, right? We can create ships that can, traverse at light speed and stay in the stars forever, but we can't figure out why our people go nuts once in a while.
Each questioner had good intentions. But the road to catastrophe is paved with good intentions.
Yep, just like Jurassic Park.
To the Foxians of the Yao Qing, Hule was not only the warhead of the Borisin, but also a monster that could be the subject of much research. Hule thus became a poison that corrupted people's minds without their knowing.
And once again, the question of why didn't they just toss his ass into a sun?
That's why the Marshal decided to imprison Hule and the Lafu. It wasn't an honor, but rather a mourning.
A very stupid one. And it's still a stupid reason to do it.
Because such selfish pursuits in the name of good intentions once led to a tragedy on the Lafu that served as a warning to future generations.
Let me guess. The Foxians were the ones who created the Borisin, right? Right?
This edition of Imbibitor Lunae.
I forgot what his crime was. I forgot that whole story. Yeah, I know, it's Danny Boy's, reincarnation and whatnot, but, yeah, I forgot that whole story. Literally, I have forgotten what it was all about. Imbibitor Looney, yeah, he did something that was a crime, got imprisoned for it, and, died, and, Dan is the reincarnation of Imbibitor Looney. So, yeah. And yes, I am purposely mispronouncing it because it's funny.
By
I think it's funny.
Hule and the Xianzhou Lafu, the Marshal both suppressed the dangerous intentions of the Yaoqing Foxians and warned the Xianzhou Lafu to refrain from repeating its mistake.
You know what would work better? A book. A book and a note that says, "Do not do this. Bad things happen from doing this. Here be example."
That was a necessary trade-off. The Xianzhou alliance is not solely about the Xianzhou natives. Only when all three races, Foxian, Vidyadhara, and Xianzhou natives, form an alliance, will there be a promising future for all.
Thank you for enlightening me. Was it for the same reason that you traded off my mentor to the Xianzhou Zhuming, only to stand idle and allow the resurgence of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus?
Probably.
You said that I couldn't bear to cut out the malignant tumor within the Alchemy Commission, but instead exiled the healer who tried to solve the problem to the Xianzhou Zhuming. But did your mentor tell you her good intentions led her to perform certain healing arts on Dan Heng, who had just finished his hatching rebirth, so that he would regain the memories?
Hold up. Hatching rebirth? Wait. So Danny Boy came from an egg? Is that what you're telling me?
What did you just say?
She believed that restoring the High Elder's knowledge of his past life would allow the Vidyadhara to resume their duty as the guardians of the Ambrosial Arbor, quelling the strife within their clan and bringing everything back on the right path.
Well, I mean, it worked. Because, there have been a couple of boss fights where we needed his help, and it worked.
But just as I mentioned earlier, the road to catastrophe is always paved with good intentions. Since then, the 6 charioteers decided that the Alchemy Commission would no longer...
There are so many council members, I'm losing track.
Until...
There's, 10 judges, 3 generals, 6... Who the hell are the charioteers now?
If that's the case, I should thank you for protecting my mentor by exiling her, General.
Quite the contrary. I should be the one thanking you.
What did she do?
Thanking me.
All I ever want is to have a clear conscience. However, can long-life species truly achieve that goal in their long, drawn lives?
Yes?
For example, you were implicated along with your mentor and forced to leave your homeland without knowing the truth.
Why did anybody whatever.
And now, With the complicated situation in the Alchemy Commission, the Alliance has spared me a lot of trouble by sending you to handle this challenging task. Shouldn't I be thanking you instead?
Yeah, I would say the invisible hand of fate might, take some of the credit, but,
Your eloquence is indeed impressive, the divine foresight. You won't even leave me any excuses to hold a grudge against you.
Well, yeah.
But, let me make it clear. The Alliance sent me here to handle the business impartially, not to choose sides.
I'm pretty sure we're all against the wolves, at this point right now. Pretty sure we are.
It doesn't matter which side you choose, Miss Lingshaw. At the end of the day, both you and I stand on the side of the Alliance, don't we? Let's keep going.
Yes, let's go find these wolves and kick their asses. So many breakable objects. Ah, yeah. This is where they were keeping them, by the way. In an open doorway with some weird, goofy green crap coming out. A mess of bodies. A fierce battle must have been fought here. Examine the Mara-struck remains.
These Mara-struck soldiers don't appear to be escaped prisoners.
Nope, they were here with the wolves.
How can you tell?
These soldiers are fully armed. Obviously, they didn't hastily join the battle.
Nope.
The messenger named Morza did say that there were two groups of attackers. And the other attackers, aside from the Borson, could hide their tracks. I believe he was referring to these people.
Yep.
Hide their tracks?
Yes.
Exactly. I've engaged with these attackers before, and they used cloud hymn magic to hide their presence.
Smoke bombs.
Without careful observation, no one can detect them.
You once warned me to be cautious of the Vidyadhara Elder's influence within the Alchemy Commission. Could it be?
Maybe.
What's on your mind, Miss Lingshaw?
Her predecessor or her mentor or whatnot is responsible for all this crap because she wants revenge?
Well, it seems that someone provided the attackers with a map of the Shackling prison. And considering the Vidyadhara's involvement in the prison's construction, it raises suspicion about their role in this.
But why would the dragon people? Well, I mean, she's part of the dragon people, so I don't know. It's complicated. It's weird.
Additionally, the fact that the Borson need medicine to disguise themselves would suggest that there are still moles within the Alchemy Commission assisting them covertly.
Yep, it's that damn freaking leaf cult.
Moreover, forging official identities for the undercover Borson would require someone with significant authority.
Not really. You can forge documents just by mail.
And the presence of assassins capable of using cloud hymn magic deepens my suspicion about the Preceptors. But why would the Vidyadhara collude with the Borson and Aiden who plays escape?
Money? Money? Or a favor? Or they want to use their own crap to kidnap Big Woof Huli and hold him in their own prison. So that way they can just, use him for their experiments. Because the prison here wouldn't let them get any of the resources that they were extracting while he was there.
They aim to spread chaos. They believe that only in chaos can they regain their former power and influence. Since this edition of Imbibe de Lunae, the once proud dragon race has been powerless.
Eh?
Watching their influence wane. Being a native of the Luofu, Miss Lingshaw, I believe you understand the implications.
Yep, that would mean bad business for her, because they would say, hey, she's one of them dragon people. She's part of the reason why this whole thing happened.
However, I don't think the Preceptors are the true masterminds. If I'm not mistaken, the one behind all this treachery is the Lord Ravager who exploited the weaknesses within the Luofu and instigated the disciples of Sanctus Medicus. ultimately leading to the Ambrosial Arbor's resurrection. Fentilia.
Yep, that's the big purple lady that we had to go fight, that trying to use flowers to kill us, but, you know, we had a little bit of a thing called fire.
Please remember, General, that everything I've mentioned is mere speculation. We need concrete evidence for a public trial. If you want to interrogate someone within the Videodorus ranks, you'll need irrefutable proof.
Yeah, but again, if it's the purple lady, then, you know, we could just go kick her ass again. We know where she is.
So, what's your plan, Miss Lingshaw?
I'll send an invitation to the preceptors.
Ah, a trap.
An invitation?
And if they decline, then that's kind of proof of guilt, ain't it? Isn't it? Isn't it? Just thinking out loud here.
The preceptors have been inviting me for a personal meeting since my arrival on the Lafu. Now, I'll send them the remains of these Mara-struck soldiers and the route map I found in the prisoner's possession. Then, I'll ask them to meet me at Scale Gorge Waterscape. I'd like to hear their explanations.
Ah, Scale Gorge Waterscape. I know that name well. Why? Because that's where we fought the purple lady. So, again, it looks like we're gonna be fighting the purple lady again. Yeehaw!
Good idea. If I were to take action, it might alert the true mastermind. I trust you to handle this matter, Miss Lingshaw. The internal affairs of the Videodora should remain under their jurisdiction. And don't worry if things don't go smoothly. Once the wolf hunt operation is over, the hidden truths will come to light.
Speaking of the wolf hunt operation, I'm truly worried about the Yaoqing messenger who was taken hostage.
Yeah, I'm worried about pink-haired boy too.
Prison for centuries. I don't know if the messenger can survive in that wolf's clutches.
He'll be fine. He's actually a cook, believe it or not. Yeah, his whole thing of medicine is like, what you need is a good bowl of chili. If you're not feeling well, have some ginger ale. If you're having a stomachache, have some chili. Give it a minute and you won't have a stomachache anymore. Yeah.
May Rainbow's blessing keep him safe.
Yeah. If you know, if you're having a real bad stomachache, here, have this this steamed Jamaican beef jerky. It calls it the Caribbean Drano. 2 dual hours before the Wardance convenes in the Exalting Sanctum.
As I said, I'm a healer. But my art of healing requires the culinary arts to be truly effective.
Ah, he needs better ingredients. Better ingredients, better pizza. Papa John's.
The magic of my cauldron is its ability to make all kinds of medicines into dishes that patients can eat. When simmered and cooked together, any kind of medicinal herb or ingredient becomes a delightful delicacy.
Delicacy. But isn't that just one flavor overpowering the others?
No, you idiot. And I still can't believe the leader's name that broke out Hule is Muktuk.
Well, you have a point. Let me ask you this. If there's a fussy child who refuses to eat green peppers, what's the best way to make him eat them?
Make it not super spicy?
Stuff the kid's mouth with the green peppers and cook him alive in a pot.
You, sir, are a fucking moron.
You have quite the sense of humor. I've heard that you, Borisin, have lost many of your taste buds during the self-modification process, so you can't experience complex flavors. Only the saltiness of blood and flesh truly awakens your appetite.
I wouldn't say it's saltiness. What would you classify copper as? Just metallic? I'm pretty sure there's a different way to describe... Oh! Never mind. Thought I saw something. Never mind. Yeah, I guess metallic is really the only way to, describe the taste of blood.
It's a shame I don't have any green peppers right now. Otherwise, I'd happily stuff them into your mouth and cook you alive in a pot.
Okay, Edge Boy, take it down a notch.
I'm just kidding. The answer is quite simple. Chop up the peppers and mix them with minced meat to make meatballs. This way, The flavor of the meat overpowers the taste of the peppers. And even a fussy child can enjoy them.
Can I just boil your tongue in this hot pot? I know you're trying to buy time until someone comes to your rescue.
I cannot wait to kick this guy's ass.
You said that Jin Liu recently returned to the Luofu, right? Well, she did come back. But, unfortunately, I also found out that she committed serious crimes and was escorted to another Xianzhou ship.
I don't remember that, and if it happened off screen, then that is sad.
Do you really think you can delay our departure by provoking Lord Hulei's desire for revenge with your clever little tongue?
Well, I mean, if you want to talk about tongues, dude is literally chewing the scenery.
You see Boris and his savages who know nothing about the Xianzhou. But in fact, we know all about your tracking tricks. Like the jade abacus you're carrying, and the side cranes in the sky.
Speaking of those side cranes, they're also security cameras, so guess who's been watching this whole time? Everybody.
The more hope you hold in your heart, the greater your pain will be when death comes. I wonder if you can maintain your composure when I tear your throat open.
Yeah, this isn't Sin City, dude. This isn't, you know, that one story of that, oh, what was the name of that character? I forget the name of the character, but it was the one that Ron Perlman beat the crap out of and you know, made his dogs eat him. Yeah, and the dude was just smiling the whole time. Yeah, this ain't Sin City, boyo.
His composure is only a temporary effect of the medicine. And it will wear off soon, right?
No.
Lord Hulei.
Oh, you pathetic Foxians. For thousands of years, we were the
He looks
ones who
familiar.
allowed you
This
to
model.
live and who granted you civilization. But in the end, you chose to betray us for the freedom promised by the Xianzhou people.
Oh, you know what this reminds me of? Man, I kind of miss the old days of WoW. You know, when, the eras of Burning Crusade through, Warlords of Draenor. But yeah, this reminds me of the story of the Panda people and, what was the name of the statue people? I can't remember. But this reminds me of the same thing, of how the Panda people were, not just the Panda people, but everybody on that island was enslaved by Mogu. That's what their name was. The Mogu. The giant tiger statues that had lightning powers and all that. And the Thunder Emperor. I think his name was. Or maybe it's the Lightning Emperor. I forget. But yeah. Dude was one of the most fun bosses, by the way. Not to mention that whole raid was just nuts. But yeah, it reminds me of that story. You know? Because the Mogu enslaved all the people, had all the people build up the land, and then one day the Panda people learned, you know, Kung Fu, and then kicked the crap out of the Mogus. You know? And then the Panda people, everybody else inhabited the island. So, yeah. That's what that reminds me of. I miss the old days of WoW, when it was good. Oh, well.
But it's all right. As long as you catch the scent of your masters, you obediently return to us. No matter how far you run away.
No. Refute him by pointing out that they are the runaways, sow discord between Moktok. Yeah, sow discord.
Hulei. Have you ever wondered why it took them 7 centuries to come to your rescue? The Borison's era has long passed. Did they ever tell you these harsh facts before giving you hope for returning home, Lord Hulei?
Yeah, did they ever tell you that your people are now kept in candles because you're too insane and on meth?
Now they're being crushed by the Merlin's claw of the Yao Qing, by a Foxian. They're hiding in remote corners of the cosmos, trembling with fear like a wounded beast on its last legs. reaching out desperately for any fake hope of salvation. Which in this case is you.
Oh, here's an interesting question, right? I just thought of something. Okay, so one of the big bats in this game, right, is something called the Swarm, right? Like, we'll call them like the Tyranids of this game, right? A giant swarm of bugs. And here's these people of wolves that are, quote-unquote, savage beasts that lust for battle, right? Why don't we get all the wolves, put them in a box, and throw them at the swarm? Why not? It would literally be, you know, killing two birds with one stone. Wouldn't it work? Wouldn't it work? Again, just thinking out loud here.
The Merlin's Claw of the Yao Qing. A Foxian? Very interesting. Tell me, Mock Talk. Is he speaking the truth?
He isn't lying. That lowly beast was a war slave who ran away from our pack. Cannon fodder, a thief. She stole our power and used her knowledge about us to fight us, using every dirty trick in the book.
Oh, so that's the thing she's suffering from. Oh, that makes sense.
And she bested you, Mock Talk. Fairness is but a pathetic excuse for the dead and defeated. Since our great pack has fallen apart, who told you that I was alive? And who sent you here?
Interesting questions.
In our darkest hours, it was a prophet of the Master of Immortality, named Mongus, who showed us the way.
Mongus?
Her guidance brought us hope.
Yeah, it's got to be, what's her name? Fanta. The giant purple lady that we beat the crap out of once.
This prophet, Mongus, what does she want?
The prophet made this proclamation. The Borisin have been divided for too long, and only your return.
Hey, we got ourselves a raid! Thank you to Blank One. Welcome to the shenanigans. Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the shenanigans. Sorry, lost my place there for a sec. Because speculatings and whatnot. Let me go and give you a shout out. Let's see. Shout out to Blank One. There we go. Yeah. Hello. Hello. How you be doing today? What we all streaming? I hope y'all had a good time. Right now we're just going to the next patch story of Honkai Star Rail with everybody chasing after the big wolf. And I've just been asking questions of like, why didn't we toss him into the sun? Why don't we take all the wolves and have them throw them at the swarm? Why not? Persona 3 Reloaded. I've heard that's pretty good. I still have yet to start up Persona 5. I got it a while back when it was like on sale for, I think it was like $10-15 bucks. But yeah, I still haven't started that one up. I need to start playing that. It's going to be one of my offline games just because of the fact that I do not want to spend forever on it. But that's my new grind. I hope it's a fun grind though. Hope it's a fun grind at least. But yeah, thank you for the raid. Again, if y'all have to raid and run, no worries. But yeah, gonna see where the story takes us. Yeah, apparently some person named Mangas told them, oh hey, Big Wolf is still alive in the prison. It's long. I'd imagine it's long. I'd imagine it is long. But I hope it is a fun grind. Because it would suck if it's like a really slow grind, then you're just kind of stuck with it forever.
And the prophet told us that the Foxian general of the Yao Qing would take you to her ship during the La Fu
I just got to 28%. Nice, so you're like a third of the way through.
Chance to infiltrate and free you from your prison. And just as she said, we did it.
It's slow in the beginning. I feel like, I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing where it's like it's a bit of a, not like a slog, but like slow going at the beginning. Actually, you know what? That's a stupid question. I'm constantly telling people who start playing FF14 that it's slow in the beginning, but as you progress, it gets a hell of a lot better, especially when you get to the banquet. So, that was a dumb question on my part. Sorry, I'm just thinking out loud here. But yeah, again, as long as it's a fun grind, you know? Like, if you're starting a new character in Elden Ring after beating it for the first time, and you realize, how was I this bad at beating some of these bosses? Which, funny enough, I gotta tell y'all, something that I feel like I should have recorded, but it was just something I wanted to do offline. So the laser beam build on Elden Ring, it is stupidly broken. Like, ridiculously stupidly broken. How do I know this? Because I beat Millennia, no problem with that. All I had to do was summon, a cooperator that was tanky, that could keep her off of me for 2 seconds, and just use the laser beam to just drain her health. It was hilarious. It was sad, but it was hilarious. And I wish I recorded it, but, you know, it was taking a while. It took a lot of summons to do it because cooperators aren't always the same, and it's just kind of luck of the draw. But yeah, like I said, I hope it's a fun grind. And I really should put Persona 3 on one of my lists of games I should play. So I've got Persona 5 Rail, it may as well add Reloaded. Why not? Maybe. I don't know. Where was I? I lost my train of thought. Oh, right, we were doing this. Sorry, one of my many, many tangents I go into because I have the attention span of a goldfish. Let's see. Refute him by pointing out that their plan has not succeeded yet. So discord by pointing out manga's ulterior motives. But we don't know who manga is. But you know what? Why not?
That so-called prophet lied to all of you. She just sent you here to die.
But her prophecy has come true. Our warhead is right here, with us!
Right, but you're having to be in disguise in a city that's looking for you. I wouldn't really call that a successful escape just of yet.
Once the news about the prison break spreads, the Cloud Knights will close all the ports. You may think you've escaped the prison, but you're just trapped in another cage, known as the Law Fu.
Yep, it's like one of those Russian dolls, the ones that you open and then there's another doll inside it and then there's another doll inside it. Yeah, it's like one of those.
Let me kill this unruly, lowly beast, Lord Hule. I assure you that our star skiffs will soon arrive.
Can we kill him already?
Right now, everyone in the La Fu is distracted by the stupid war dance. So this will be the perfect chance to escape. Once you've returned to your territory, your revenge against the Xianzhou ships will be within reach.
Perfect chance to return to my weak and shattered pack at the mercy of a ridiculous false prophet and become a mere puppet in her clutches. Her plan is full of flaws. The only paths she has prepared for you are escape and death.
Yep.
Listen up. A wolf never allows itself to become prey. From now on, you'll follow my orders.
Again, how much you want to bet he's gonna go straight to the war dance?
Since you are so confident that the Cloud Knights will close the ports, Jiao Chou, I'm now giving you a chance to go and see it for yourself. Go to the ports, come back, and tell me what you saw.
Watch, he just goes to the ports and he writes, like on a sticky note, just putting, closed. He's like, look, see? It says closed.
Wait, what did you just say?
But my lord!
Would an alpha wolf ever listen to a cub mock talk?
That name will never be not stupid. Mock talk.
No, I've never heard anything like that. I wasn't trying to defy your will. I will always unquestioningly follow your orders.
Let's see. Now, what game are you? No, it's not a game he's playing. He just knows for a fact that he'll be able to walk around easier instead of one of them.
Just a little pre-hunt entertainment. Don't you want to run away?
I mean, duh.
You will come back. Because Foxians like you always obediently return to their masters, no matter how far they run away.
Sure. It's totally not about staying here and collecting as much intel as possible. Alright, let's see. Optional, search for help and send news to the outside. Yeah.
I can't believe he actually let me go. What game is he playing?
I'm pretty sure that anybody in this situation would go, "Help! Help! I'm being held hostage by some psychotic nut!"
Perhaps I can try to warn the Cloud Knights. No. Perhaps I can just escape.
Continue. Actually, you know what? Look around. A Voxian with a cold expression gazes at Shaku. There's a sharp pressure to the gaze, carrying as if a warning to the healer that says, "Every clever little thought you bear might lead to severe consequence you will come to regret." Ah, so he has agents on the outside.
Just as I suspected. He's testing me.
Boo.
Cloud Knights must have been aware of the situation inside the shackling prison for some time. Will General Fei Shao personally lead a squad to capture Hule?
Probably.
For now, I'll do as he asked.
Alright, let's see. Hold up. If I've got him in story mode, can I not just switch him with the one that I've got? Because I guarantee you mine is stronger than the one that the, game actually gives you. Let me see.
Never imagined
I can't.
that in this...
Starskiff Pilot is just an ordinary but hardworking individual who ferries people from place to place every day. Understand, if you thoughtlessly ask him for aid, you will reap severe repercussions regardless of the outcome is a success or failure. Remember, be mindful of your words and actions.
Would you like to board my star skiff?
What's the schedule for it? What would be a good question to ask? No, I don't think I will. But I need to know where the restroom is because I need to use the toilet because I had Chipotle for dinner. You keenly notice that the Foxy passengers near the Starskiff Pilot are looking at you up and down. How many passengers can you accommodate?
Well, my little star skiff can't accommodate that many. But I have a larger one that will arrive in less than 15 minutes if you need it.
Oh.
So, where would you like to go?
Not a good question to ask.
We need to hurry wherever we're going. The war dance is about to start. The Skyfaring Commission is prioritizing star skiffs heading to the Sky Splitter.
Oh, gee, you don't say. It's almost as if, we're, Oh, it's tempting to click the red one. It's almost as if we're setting up for, the fight to happen on the Star Skiff. Or, on the Sky Splitter. I want to see this fight. It's going to be fantastic.
Close the ports? Why would they do that?
The war dance. Idiot. Damn it. Ugh. Yeah, because if it's red, it's going to be like, oh no, this guy's going to get killed. Damn it. Blah. Let's see. The Realm Keeping Commission orderly is not accustomed to handling emergencies like this one. Understand? Blah, 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 blah.
I'm sorry, but the Realm Keeping Commission Chancery is currently closed. All the officers and officials have been reassigned to assist in the war dance.
You can sense someone staring at you from not far away. It's nothing, I'm just wandering around.
Hey, although we're short-staffed at the moment, if there's anything I can do to help, please feel free to ask me.
Uh-huh. Damn it. Ugh. I have to go to a place where there's not any of those agents. Seems out of the ordinary in the harbor, you're filled with anxiety. Yeah, I'd imagine so. Cloud Knight soldiers on duty alone without reinforcements, understand, blah, 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 blah.
Hey there. I noticed you'd been looking at me for quite a while. Do you need my help?
You can sense someone staring at you from not far away.
Understood.
Damn it. Yeah. Damn it. Watch that there was like one of these that I could have chosen and be like, oh, if you chose this, you know, you could have gotten this outcome and whatnot.
Stop asking. I'm off duty now. Go bother someone else.
You sniff a familiar scent on the Foxian pilot. Ah.
You're not one of us, but I smell a familiar scent on you.
Yep, sussed him out.
The warhead.
As if it was hard because his voice is like, all gravelly and edgy and, oh yes, I'm with Muck Tuck. Let's see.
Not yet. There's no way for this tiny ship to escape from the Cienjo. Only the starships at Stargazer Navalia can break through the Jade Gate. Moktuk said there would be insiders to pick us up, but I haven't heard anything yet.
The ports haven't
Did I just hear a squeaky toy in the background?
What is going on?
Oh, that's why.
Stalling won't help. It's time to confront Hule.
I hate the fact that I can't jump in this game. Alright, let's head back. Oh, that was a bust. Yeah, because he's got agents all over the place. Because unsurprising on this, giant space China ship security is freaking lax.
You're back, Jiao Cho.
You were closely watching me, weren't you? And if I sought help from anyone, your people would kill them. Was that your plan, Hule?
Oh, exactly as you said. So, have the Cloud Knights closed the ports?
No.
He could have said, they're prioritizing all the stuff going to the Sky Splitter. Could have said that.
They don't want to publicize my escape. I understand. It's no surprise, for fear is more deadly than claws and fangs. Especially during a festive time like the Wardance.
Again, they could have just framed this escape as, oh, hey, we got an escaped convict, and we'll give a pretty substantial reward if we could, shoot his ass and bring him in. Could you imagine this kind of thing happen in Borderlands? Like, everybody and their grandmother would be, like, loading up and going after this dude. I know, different game, different theme and all that, but still!
What lurks here is not a group of fugitives, but rather a pack of wolves amidst the flock. My cubs are hungry, ready to feast on flesh and blood, reveling in your fear.
Yeah, we get it.
Your calm facade will soon crumble. I can tear through it and expose your pathetic bones anytime. There's no escape from me, Jiao Cho.
I mean, he could just poison his food.
Of course. You can try your luck and believe that your wits will save you. But remember, you're not the only hostage in this city. If you try anything funny, innocent people will die because of you. Now, let's talk about the Foxian general you serve. Moktok says she's here for me, which means she'll be hunting me herself.
Yeah, so that should mean that you could go and, you should go confront her, Stop being a little pussy and go fight her, Just saying.
Before the hunt begins, I need to know my opponent. You can refuse and play tough, or you can cooperate and save us both some time, healer.
She uses a pointy stick and she'll stab you with it. There's her tactics. Show weakness, making him believe you surrendered, refuse, letting him know you won't talk. Yeah, no, he'll just say, oh, I'll start killing innocent people, and, making it think that it's your fault. Win! The tall man stretches out a finger and touches your shoulder blade with a movement so fast it's not visible. It's as if a dagger's cut away a piece of flesh and the pain pierces down to the bone. You can barely stand. Jeez.
Good. At least you didn't try to draw attention with a scream. That way no one will die in vain.
What an asshole.
Fine. I'll tell you what you want to know about her. But I expect something in return.
What makes you think you're still in a position to negotiate with me?
Or even better, right? He could have just outright lied. He could have just said, oh yeah, she uses a pogo stick and, chants to the north winds to gain power and whatnot. And then when he, buys it and then, goes to confront her about it, just is absolutely bewildered that none of that is true. Could have just straight up lied, but I guess his bluff isn't that high on his character sheet. Ripperoni.
You can torture me until I talk. Or let's save us both some time. Warhead. Here's the question that's been bothering me. How have you managed to survive and endure centuries of torture? Borison aren't supposed to live that long. Or possess such regenerative abilities.
Here's the straight up answer. Magical bullshit.
So, is that why the Shen Zhao Yao Qing wanted to take me away? To some, I'm a hostage. But to others, I hold the secrets they desire.
Because you're a freak of nature, and you've got some weird genetic anomalies that they want to try and replicate.
I still remember, in the early years of my captivity, the Foxians came and went. They extracted my blood and marrow, trying to unravel the mystery of moon rage. They wanted to conquer their fear of the Borison and free themselves from their bloodline. Unfortunately, they failed to uncover the secret. So, they resorted to the most brutal punishments they could imagine.
Yep, they made him watch Mamma Mia on repeat for 100 years. It was brutal.
Some seek power to destroy their enemies, while others seek power to become their enemies. Which...
crap, I accidentally clicked it.
I see. You're the most pitiful of them all, healer of the Yao Qing. You seek power to share it with others and do good.
As opposed to being a giant douchebag? Yeah.
Well, then let me tell you the answer you seek. In our ancient legends, Duran, the ancestor of the Borison, was dissatisfied with his limited lifespan and power. He yearned to dominate the skies and become the master of all the stars. To achieve his goal, he sacrificed the lives of countless Borison and Foxians, pouring them into the spring bestowed by the Master of Immortality. Through a form of genetic sorcery, the water gave birth to a miracle. The lunar embryo.
So, magical bullshit Aztecs types of sacrifice magic. Huh. I mean, it's not a far shot from what I guessed, but okay.
Duran ascended the birthing bed and obtained what he desired. A heart in the shape of a deep red full moon. He cut open his chest and replaced his original heart with this crimson moon.
How did he do that and not die? That's my question, right? It's like in DBZ Abridged when, the 17 and 18 asked Jiro how he put his own brain from his human body into that of an android. He's like, how did I do that? Let's see. How typical, just another Borison myth.
Laugh all you want. but only I know the truth behind every word.
Let me guess, because he's Duran Duran.
This moon heart beats within the body of every generation of the Borson warhead. In the ritual that decides the new warhead, the successor cuts open the previous warhead's chest and consumes the divine heart, thus possessing it as their own.
It's recycling, the bloody edition.
Devouring is the true essence of life, allowing us to endure and thrive. It gathers the life essence of all the prey we consume, making us stronger and stronger.
So all we have to do is, like, we don't even have to waste the resources to, you know, chuck him into a sun. All we gotta do is some open heart surgery and yoink, boom, done.
I thought all hope was lost after 7 centuries of torment. But now, this heart is beating once again.
Can you point to us where it is? No reason at all. Just genuinely curious. He says as he sharpens a scalpel.
All right. Now it's your turn to tell me everything about the Merlin's Claw.
Right, she dresses up in a chicken costume when she's ready to fight.
Jiao Cho, I found you.
Yay, Mosey. Though I wonder, 2 dual hours before the war dance convenes at the Stargaze in Navalia.
I know I'm in no position to question your orders, but if I understand correctly, you already have intelligence about the Borison?
Well, yeah, because not only is Mosey the ninja dude, been watching the entire conversation, again, there are sight greens all over the city. They know exactly where his ass is, they just haven't acted on him yet. For some reason.
That's right. My people are busy collecting clues now. What's the situation, Wardance I?
General, before we completely lost contact with Jiao Cho, I picked up a signal from his Jade Abacus. It won't take long before we locate their whereabouts.
So, I guess this is before Mosey found him.
If that's the case, shouldn't we immediately go there and join forces to eliminate the Borison?
Again, asking the real questions here.
Returning to Stargazer Navalia.
Looks like your general has only taught you swordplay, not the art of the hunt.
Uh-huh.
There's an old saying among the Borson. In the forest, the hunter may easily become the hunted. While we may call ourselves the hunters now, chasing them blindly will only make us become the prey.
Blindly nothing. They're standing out in the middle of the freaking city. Just get a sniper up there. Boom. Tag his ass out. How can Hule possibly hunt this down, but we have the advantage in numbers? No, we don't, apparently, because there's agents all over the city. So, we need some kind of, like, reverse smoke bomb that could dispel the disguises.
Are you joking, General? He's just a wolf who's been in prison for 7 centuries. Even with his accomplices, they're no match for us numerous Lawfu Cloud Knights. How could he consider us his prey?
And the thought just dawned on me, right? He's got agents all over the city. And what he was saying before about innocent people will die because of you. Yeah. What do you think he's going to do? He's going to tell all those agents, start killing civilians. That's how he's going to make his getaway, because he's a little bitch.
Do not underestimate the enemy. Hule is not an ordinary Borison that can be easily killed. The advantage in numbers means nothing when we face that monster.
I'm just saying, if they managed to keep his ass trapped for 7 centuries, I'm pretty sure we could just as easily trap him in a box.
A vicious beast who hasn't tasted blood and flesh in 7 centuries is now lurking on the streets of the Lawfu right before the war dance. This is what makes the situation treacherous and unpredictable.
Like I said, he's just gonna start killing innocent civilians once he gets out. Also, be right back, ladies and gentlemen. I will return. Alright, y'all, sorry about that. Wife came home and... Y'all know. Y'all know. Wanted to say hi's and hellos and, you know, converse and all of that. Anywho. Yeah. Big Wolf. Yeah, he will not hesitate to you know, use civilians as a human shield.
To him.
Because he's that much of a
ordinary
wuss.
Just meat.
Yeah, see?
Devoured at any moment.
See? He'll use, you know, people as human shields because he's a damn coward.
Exactly. That is why we must succeed in our first strike, or the situation will spiral out of control.
Again, one of those situations where it's like, damn coward, make me run over there to kill him.
You've heard of this military tactic, right? When you surround your enemy, leave one side open for them to escape. A skilled hunter must be well prepared, waiting for the prey at the most advantageous position.
That's kind of a stupid tactic, you know? If you've got them surrounded, then, you know, bomb the place, duh! Where do these Borson want to go? Is Stargazer and Nagalia the most likely place for them to come to? That's actually a good question.
What would we do if we were the escapees from the shackling prison? While we can disguise ourselves and blend in with the crowd, we don't plan on staying here for long. In this case, what do we need most now?
Well, see, that's the thing, right? The smart thing to do would be to sit and wait. I mean, if everybody thinks you're gonna escape, then why not just hide out for a while? Bide your time.
A star skiff to get us out of the LaFu. The Borison we discovered at Stargazer Navalia were actually preparing a vessel for their escape.
We predict their next move, and we take them down. Let's start from where you found those Borison and corner our prey.
Alright, so timeline-wise, we're actually behind of where we were with Pink Hair Cook Boy. Really gotta figure out a better nickname for him. 'Cause that's just too long. Hit them with a hat.
Wait, bring it on. Turns up. Those are both good.
Yep, I've got Boot Hill on both teams. On the plus side, I've got all their weaknesses. Right, gotta turn the volume back up. There we go. I hate that I have to keep going back and forth on this because for some reason the dialogue has to be super quiet and the action's gotta be super loud as crap.
This is where we ran into the Borison last time. It looks the same as usual.
Almost as if they knew this place is compromised.
Because I blocked all the relevant news to make it seem as if nothing had happened.
Are you sure about that?
Losing contact with their accomplices preparing the star skiff will surely put them on guard. However, the more well-prepared a plan is, the longer it takes to adjust when it's disrupted.
If
any Borson
no?
wants to stick to the original plan despite the risks, they'll surely come back to Stargazer Navalia to check the situation.
If the people that have written this have actually, you know, have they actually planned something? You know? Because if you have actually a well-prepared plan, you will have backups to those backups. You'll have like 4, 5, sometimes 7 layers of backup things just in case. Again, a well-prepared plan means you are well prepared for anything.
Are you suggesting that there are Borison here at Stargazer Navalia right now?
Probably, most likely.
This is an automated area. So don't you think that there are a bit too many people here today?
I see one guy there and no people anywhere else, so, maybe?
First, look at those 2 Skyfaring Commission staff members. They've been observing us in secret since we arrived here.
And totally not within earshot, even though they're standing like 5 feet away.
Then there's a Cloud Knight soldier over there. Perhaps he's here for patrol, but each patrol team must consist of 2 members. And obviously, he is not following the rules.
And they've got shit intel if that's the case.
Lastly, there's that craftsman wearing Artisanship Commission clothing. He's unusually focused on checking that device.
Maybe he's high and trying not to let people know.
If you have a target in mind, let's go investigate.
Yeah, let's go investigate the Cloud Knight first, if they're supposed to be in pairs.
Lieutenant Yenxing and General Feixiao?
You're aware of the Borison prison break, right?
Yeah, I've received the news, and I'll be on the alert.
Is it just me or does this dude sound like a little bit like Patrick Warburton? Maybe it's just me.
Looks like you've been keeping an eye on the Sky Splitter. Have you noticed anything unusual?
No, everything is normal on the ship. Nothing out of the ordinary.
Could you imagine if that's actually him and he's just doing this as side work? Let's see. Ask about the Sky Splitter.
You've been observing the Sky Splitter for a while. Have you noticed anything?
Honestly, just watching the ship from here isn't too thrilling. I wish I could go on board and witness Lieutenant Yenxing's contests. Speaking of which, Lieutenant Yenxing, aren't you supposed to be on the Sky Splitter? Is it alright for you to be here instead?
He's the imposter!
Thank you for your concern, but I have more pressing matters to attend to.
I missed the lift there! I'm waiting for the next one! And...
This is not a location for a Cloud Knight on guard duty, is it?
Well, this spot offers a great view. Are you here to keep an eye on the Sky Splitter?
Yes.
Yeah, but we didn't ask him about the whole pairs thing. Yeah. Alright, let's ask these two idiots what they're up to.
Don't you know that Stargazer Navalia is on lockdown now?
It's funny, the employee, like, doesn't know who the general is, but the Cloud Knight, actually, maybe... Nah, never mind.
Hey, chill out. They're just a few lost tourists.
It's on lockdown now, is it?
But Stargazer Navalia is the shipbuilding port of the Cienjo Lafu. If the Skyfaring Commission called for a lockdown, there should be official documents proving it, right?
Official documents? Of course there are. The Cloud Knights are aware that some people have infiltrated this port.
Some people, you say. Some people. Who people?
That makes perfect sense. So you're now investigating the Borison?
Yeah, we've received orders from the higher-ups, so we've blocked off this area to prevent any interference with our inspection. Thank you for your understanding.
I don't know, that sounded suspicious. Sounded too well prepared, if you ask me. Alright, let's ask the dude looking at the computer. Maybe he's just looking at his phone, looking up, unmentionable things.
Please refrain from wandering around Stargazer Navalia if you're not... Oh, it's you, Lieutenant Yenxing.
Alright, yeah, let's ask him if it's on lockdown.
No, not at all. Actually, I'm here to address a peculiar issue.
We've got some conflicting reports here.
A peculiar issue.
Yeah, we've had some unscheduled star skiffs being constructed at this dock in Stargazer Navalia. Could there have been an error in the production planning for the assembly line?
Yeah, it definitely looks like the two twins or the two Foxian peoples are the ones that are the Woofs in disguise. Because this guy's actually wondering what's the unusual crap being built, and I'm guessing the unusual stuff being built is a bigger skiff. To house a big Woof. Because he's fat.
This is just weird. I thought all the pending star skiffs from before the war dance had been scheduled already.
They have been. Somebody screwed with the schedule.
I'm sorry, but I need to focus on my work right now. If you have any questions, we can discuss them later.
Yeah, telling this to a lieutenant. I think he's trying to punch above his pay grade.
So, it seems that some Borison have returned to Stargazer Navalia in disguise. The answer seems quite obvious.
The, staff members.
That's my suspicion as well.
Remember when I mentioned that the Cloud Knights blocked all relevant news to make it seem as if nothing happened? Stargazer Navalia is not under lockdown.
Exactly.
But on the contrary, those staff members use Stargazer Navalia is on lockdown as an excuse to persuade us to leave. This contradicts the Cloud Knight's plans.
Their flimsy disguise has been exposed. Even if they try to hide, there's no way they can escape us.
Yep, quick, kick him in the nuts. Let's see. Let's see what happens.
Why are you still here? As I said, Stargazer Navalia is on lockdown now.
You know, if they kick them in the nuts right now, we can prevent them from running and causing a riot or, you know, trying to attack, but I guess we have to suss them out first.
No, I never issued such an order.
Who are you?
Perhaps you haven't met me on the battlefield, but I am certain you've heard my name. Now I'm asking you a question, so answer me. Tell me, how many more of your comrades are here? Where were you planning to meet Hule?
This woman, she's the general of the Yaoqing. What are you still waiting for? Attack her!
Well, here we go. Thanking down some jumps.
1,000 thanks.
Man, all my people are slow if they're, you know, going through this many turns before I get to attack.
Receive divinity. Repay.
Let the show begin! Those were both good.
By the way, if you're wondering what that little dance ultimate was, it basically makes it so that when their shields go down, they receive extra damage. You see where it says Super Break? Yeah, that's what it do. How is it still alive? I could have swore he hit the...
Show no mercy.
Huh. So he is dead. He's just, I guess, story mode knocked out? Yep. Shenanigans. Shenanigans. Why did she let him go? That is a good question.
Because I need answers.
Ah.
You were our war slave, so you should know us descendants of Duran.
Uh-huh. We do know, and we don't care.
You want me to talk? Fine. Try whatever you want. But I assure you, you won't get anything from me. Only fangs and blood.
Uh-huh.
If I were to do that, I wouldn't be any different from you.
Besides, we've got, you know, people here from the Alchemy Commission, whatnot. We could just, you know, give, unmentionable and unspeakable chemicals to just make him talk. We don't have to torture him. We could just, you know, make you drink some weird Kool-Aid and you'll tell us everything we want to know.
I am the arrow that pierces the wolf's heart. I grant you a swift death.
That's exactly what I desire. Wolves that leave the pack are prepared for the fate of never returning home.
Man, their whole script and shtick is just one long edge fest.
But sadly, you didn't catch my partner. He will alert them.
Good, gonna lead us right to him.
Before you close your eyes, you should know that I allowed him to escape. Because he will lead the Cloud Knights to Hule's hideout.
Wow, that was weak.
Is this how you leave one side open? You let that Borison escape so you could track him?
Yeah. Duh.
This is the most common hunting tactic used by Borison.
That's just a common hunting tactic in general.
I know the methods of these abominations all too well. They always leave an escape route for their prey, allowing them to flee in fear. Then they chase them like it's a game. Borson get great satisfaction from the last struggles of their victims.
Again, I'm just saying, why did they just trap all these, hooligans, put them in a box and throw them at the swarm? Why not?
Have you witnessed these things firsthand? That guy called you a war slave. What exactly have you experienced?
Horrors beyond comprehension.
Just a hazy past that I can barely recollect. Long ago, I was one of them.
This is an interesting set of questions, right? You're a Borson, but you're a Foxian. Hold on, I gotta move my model real quick so you can actually see the questions. Where is the Laugh 2D model box? There we go. And there we go. See? See where it says the questions? Yeah. Now Control Z to put myself back. There we go. Oh man, I am so happy that OBS has a undo function. There we go, lock into place. Let's go with the second option. You're a Foxian, right?
Not all Foxians are lucky enough to be born on a Xianzhou ship. I grew up in one of the worlds where Borson roam, known as the Fallen Territories by the people of the Yaoqing. To the Wolf Masters, Foxians are nothing but property. Cannon fodder used to slow down the Xianzhou attacks on the battlefield.
So again, human shields, because these wolfmans are a bunch of wusses, a bunch of cowards, a bunch of edgelords. They can't fight their own battles. They fight like what are those edgelords that are in 40K? What's their faction? The Traitor Legion. The ones that are under the guy of Conrad Kurz. What are they called? The Night Lords, I think? Yeah, those bitches.
But you survived. And not only that, you became the general of the Yaoqing. If I get the chance, I'd love to hear stories of your past, General.
I'm pretty sure he's just trying to induce PTSD.
Speaking of stories, you've reminded me that now is not the time for them. Wildza, we've sent the warning from Stargazer Navalia. What's the situation on your end?
Hopefully it's good news.
I've found them. Zhao Cho is trying to stall Hule, and he signaled me to not reveal myself.
Yep.
Trust his judgment and keep watching. We'll be right there.
Yeah.
I believe the warning we sent will stop Hule from attacking Stargazer Navalia. What will he do next?
He will panic and use, the whole thing up. We're going to attack innocent civilians with all our agents that are hidden here if you try and detain us and whatnot.
The hunt is not over yet. Stay safe, Zhao Cho.
One dual hour before the Wardance convenes, exalting sanctum.
Please, save me.
I want to live. Doctor!
Zhao Zhao, find a medical ingenium and give that kid a shot. Hurry!
I see. How is the front line?
The Borson Beast ships have already landed on the Fenghu. It won't be long before this place is overrun as well.
So, what exactly made him go from doctor to, using medicine to... Oh, wait, I should probably turn up the... There we go. Yeah. What caused him to go from doctor that uses medicine to doctor that uses food? I wonder, or has that always been his method? Because I feel like this is one of those situations where it's like, oh, his memories of using this medicine caused more harm than good.
What about General Yueyu? Any news from her? I'm her healer. I should stay by her side at a time like this.
She asked me to tell you that she's not coming back. She must protect the Cloudpeer telescope. General asks you to save that kid. The girl fought desperately just to bring us all back here alive. I've never seen such a brutal fighting style. Her body, it's like she was split open. Just like...
Her blood pressure is dropping. Do you You hear me, Xiao Shou?
Loud and clear. Get me some tumble dust. We've got to start the operation right now.
Like, split open vertically? Or horizontally? I mean, either one is bad. It's just split open in which direction?
I will bring her back.
Is that why you're so determined to learn my secrets? Do you hear me, Jiao Chou?
I do. Loud and clear.
So she saved you all in that great battle on the Xiangzhou Fenghu 3 decades ago. But to your surprise, you discovered her Borisin bloodline while she was at death's door. Moktok told me that she was a war slave who escaped from the Eclipse Pack. Oh, what a twist of fate. Turns out, she's from the same clan as I am.
Wouldn't that be a little twist in irony? You know? If she ended up getting the killing blow, she carved his ass open and, you know, took his heart. So that way she could have a ridiculously long life. Wouldn't that be a little twist of irony?
Now I understand. No wonder she displayed such astounding power, determination, and cruelty in battle. Turns out it's all because of her Borisin bloodline. Mutt. Despicable Mutt.
I cannot wait to kick this guy's ass. Cannot wait to kick it up and down the street.
And she used the gift of her bloodline to destroy the Borisin. Moon Rage, a blessing for wolves, and a curse for foxes. For Borisin, to have their bodies torn apart by Moon Rage and transform into a beast is the ultimate joy. But for you Foxians with poor regenerative abilities, it means certain death.
That explains why they want to get rid of it so bad. Yeah, it's steroids with giant physical side effects.
With the burning fury in her heart, that Foxian general will eventually lose her sanity and indulge in endless bloodshed. The scars on her body will not be caused by enemy weapons, but by the immense power she can't withstand. One day, she will be torn apart and die as a monster.
Or, alternatively, instead of trying to figure out how to, you know, subdue or stop the Moon Rage, give the Foxians hyper-regenerative abilities. That way their bodies don't get torn apart. Just saying.
And in return for saving her life, you intend to give everything to solve this impossible puzzle.
It ain't impossible, just difficult.
Hule. Do you know the saddest thing about being a healer?
Not being able to save everybody?
All this time, I've devoted my life to bringing back those who sacrificed their lives to monsters like you. I exhausted myself, and my hands trembled. But I believed everything I did was meaningful. But once again, they rushed into battle. And then I heard of their deaths. They died under your claws, in your jaws, amidst the flames of crashing star skiffs, and under the Lux Arrow of Rainbow.
What does that mean anyway? The Lux Arrow of Rainbow, what is that?
Like a useless idiot, I saved a fish named Life out of the cauldron called Death. only to watch it struggle. Dive back into the boiling broth.
Yeah, welcome to being a battlefield medic. First time?
So I asked myself, why were they so eager to run toward their death after they had recovered from their wounds? Why wouldn't they value their hard-won life? All the doubts left me feeling lost.
Well, that's what war is. It sucks. But that's, that's what they did. They did value their life. And, charged forward. I wish I could put it more eloquently, but that's just what's coming out of my mouth right now.
I can smell your desperation. All the way down to your bone marrow.
I swear, this is like playing out like an episode of MASH. If you've never seen it, watch a few episodes. You'll get what I mean.
Eventually, I realized that their deaths held value. They placed the weight of their sacrifice on the living, granting us strength. With a coin forged by their deaths, they exchanged something more in return. Everything I'm doing now, following you so closely, is just for one reason. Witnessing your death with my own 2 eyes.
Ah, he's doing all this for revenge.
Even your death has value. It will pave the way for a peaceful war dance. And a fully cured Fei Xiao.
The thoughts in your pathetic head are hardly surprising.
Did you already know this?
That is a good question. Did he already know?
Yes, I did. As Borison, we understand the value of death more than anyone. And as a healer who has witnessed so much death, you won't be swayed by fear. What a shame, what a shame. Your story actually sparked a trace of respect for you in my heart.
Yeah, Xiao Chu will remember that. Man, I really ought to, re-download TF2 and play as a medic again. I actually do like playing medic. I know I made as a spy, but playing as a medic is actually pretty satisfying. Especially when you learn the, invaluable tactic of staying out of the fire. You heal everybody, and you make sure you're behind a wall, so that way, you don't get shot.
Can you even feel respect with your corrupted heart?
Of course he can. Just because he's a total wuss doesn't mean he can't feel respect.
Of course. Because I caught a whiff of my own kind in you. Unfortunately, in the end, you're still just a weak fox. As the wolf's creed goes. Gift the wolf a dead end, where new paths arise. Raise him to a doomed fate, where satiation lies. The cowards in forgotten corners meet their unworthy demise. Yet the valorous in brutal battles embrace their eternal prize.
That was a really weak poem. And this coming from the guy who's hiding out in a corner,
That's why I'm keeping you alive for now. I want to show you how Borison truly respect their enemies. We will consume your flesh and blood, nourishing our own. We will crush your hopes and dreams, clearing a path for our hunt. Your feeble souls will witness a new future. A future that belongs to me.
No.
My lord, we received a message. Our arrangement at Stargazer Navalia has been discovered. We must act quickly.
That doesn't surprise me at all.
Or does he know what the You know, what the plan is doing. Like, does he know that they're plotting against him, using their own tactics against him, and then he's just gonna go along with it because he wants this fight?
Mock talk. What's that noise?
It's the Sky Splitter. The ship that the Wardance will be held on is about to set off. The Skyfaring Commission will clear the air routes. And if our star skiffs try to escape, we'll be spotted.
Yep.
Calm down, Mock talk. Look at you now, hiding and fearful. Where is your Borisan dignity?
Implying he had dignity in the first place.
As I said, I'd sacrifice my dignity for your return. As long as you can come back to the Borisan Pax, there's still hope.
Hope? The Borisan have forgotten the wolf's creed. Weak creatures put their hope in the strong, but the strong fight their way out. Bringing me back instead of choosing a new master only proves the decline of our pack. And as for the prophet who manipulated you into saving me, she's just a liar, trying to use Duran's offspring.
Yep, kind of making it seem like this whole thing was for absolutely nothing. Or, ooh, imagine this, I just thought of something, right? What if the Borisan are the only ones that are strong enough to take out the swarm because, you know, they'll just cancel each other out. And the prophet had had this guy brought out to cause an even more of a decline, so that way the swarm won't have anything strong enough to delete them. You know? What if it's all just for that? Again, just thinking out loud. I've got like 9 billion theories cropping up in my head, just like as every new piece of dialogue goes along.
Mock talk. Let me tell you how the Borisan will rise to power. We won't hide like rats in the streets of the Xiangzhou. We will be ravenous wolves, walking amongst a herd of lambs with our fangs bared.
Current situation says otherwise.
But Great Warhead, our packs are not here. We can't go to war like this.
It's not can't, it's that you don't want to.
Our packs are not here. Wherever I go, everyone is the pack.
Stay away. Just don't come any closer. No!
Oh, snap. So he can just turn people into werewolves. Alright then.
Mock talk. We're the apex predators at the top of the hierarchy. As wolves, we create fear. We don't become servants to it. If you're blind to the path, I will be the crimson moon that lights the way for you. Share my crimson blood with our brethren. Use it to infect those Foxians and strike fear into their hearts. Now, you devious monkey, come out and face me.
Could he? Yeah, he probably could just smell him out. Damn it, Mose.
Chow.
Why did you move from your spot on the roof? You had a perfect vantage point. Why did you move so close?
Rosa. Run.
No, he can't run, and neither can you. You've come at the right time, monkey of the Yaoqing. Tell your general. Tell her that I will unleash a massacre here, drowning the Xiangzhou Lafu in blood. From this moment on, wolves bearing my blood will hunt on every street, feasting on the followers of that devilish archer.
Archer, you say?
Follow me, my cubs. We shall stride among the prey. Give the wolf a dead end when new paths arise. a doomed fate where satiation lies. The cowards in forgotten corners meet their unworthy demise. Yet the valorous, in brutal battles, embrace their eternal prize.
See, this is where a sniper would come in handy. Just pick them all off one by one, because they're literally chanting out in the middle of an open street.
Do you hear that? The rumble of the cannons. It brings back all the memories of past battles within me. My return will bring back the Wolf's Creed. In my own way, I shall save our weakened pack and restore it to its former glory.
Blah, blah, blah. The war dance is about to commence on the Sky Splitter.
The Sky Splitter's gun salute is really loud. So this is what the war dance is actually like? I feel like my eardrums are going to burst.
Why are you standing so close to it then?
Well, how could they expect to attract people to come and watch if they didn't make a huge spectacle? March, you haven't forgotten what you came to do, have you?
That would be funny if she did forget. What did I come to do? We're gonna go with that one.
Who am I? Where am I? What am I doing here?
Really? She had to be that dramatic about it? Oh well.
Look around you. Do you remember anything?
This is March we're talking about, so we're lucky if she does.
Memories of falling from the sky into Tykean Stadium have come flooding back to me. We came to compete, didn't we?
At least she runs with the joke pretty well.
Great. You've finally gotten your memory back. And I can put down old memory.
Dialogue you want to continue?
As the
Thank you.
saying goes, the disciple takes the toil of their master. Remember, you are here under the identity of a lawful swordmaster, taking the place of your no-good master Yenjing as the ringmaster.
Sparing no expense in belittling her, rival?
But what am I supposed to do if my opponent for this round is super talented and just wipes the floor with me in seconds? I'm still a beginner in swordplay. I don't know where I got the confidence when I agreed to help General Huayan.
I mean, don't sell yourself short. You have helped taking down, minor deities? I don't know. What would you call that thing at the very starting area of the game? Where you're on the space station and you fight that giant thing with the golden cube? What would you call that? I mean, obviously a nuisance, but I don't know. Still pretty big.
Come on. There's no need to worry about that. If you are defeated, then your opponent shall have to answer to me. Although, if that happens, the honor and the glory of the Xianzhou Luofu shall all be taken by the Juming.
Ah.
Master Yun Li, please, I'm about to compete. Can you say something that will give me a little confidence?
Yes, like, don't lose.
March, think about the great storms that you, nameless of the Express, have weathered along your many journeys. There's no doubt that you have faced far more terrifying enemies than your
Yeah,
opponents
see?
here
Exactly.
today, right? Don't you feel a lot more relaxed looking at it that way?
Think I should drop out? Nope. Why don't we call Yanqing back? Nope. Let's get going then. Yep.
I've trained hard in the art of swordplay over these few days. It's time for me to get in the ring and prove myself. Let's go! Master Yun Li, I don't think I'm completely ready.
She's fine.
March, there is no such thing as completely ready.
Of course there is.
Miss Yun Li, Miss March, this way, please.
Wait. Oh, I can't. Wait, hold on. Wait. I'm gonna replace it with mine. Because mine is definitely stronger. Let's see. Where is... Ah, there she is. There we go.
I was informed of your arrival by Madame Yukong and came to greet you personally.
This smells like a trap.
The news that you will be the ringmaster in place of Lieutenant Yanqing has been made public, Miss March. Just now, as I passed the contestants' hall, I overheard them all discussing this news. The most common question I heard was, who is March 7th? If they ask you this, how will you introduce yourself? Do you have something prepared?
Okay, off of Lurk and Caps. No worries. Welcome back from the Lurk. How was the Lurk? I hope it was a good Lurk. But yeah, to catch you up on the story in case if you've missed it, the big wolf guy is going with his pack, going along in the streets saying, oh yeah, we're the big bad wolves, we're gonna kill people. It was a dividing Lurk. I'm not sure what dividing means, but I hope everything's good now. But yeah, the big bad wolf is going, oh yeah, we're gonna terrorize the civilians, and nobody has a sniper rifle to take him out. The Division 2 with friends. Gotcha. In other words, I hope it was a really good Lurk then. Yeah, that was a game I did not whatchamacallit, like it's fun to watch, but as far as playing it, I can imagine it'd be a pain. Vibing with. So it was a good Lurk. Awesome. And where was I? Right. Yeah, nobody has a sniper rifle to take out the wolves, even though they're, like, you know, obviously walking out in the streets where there's, you know, knights and guards and all that. So, yeah. Oh, and the reason why they never chucked them into the sun was because, catharsis, I guess. But anyway, yeah, now a competition's going around, or a competition's about to happen. March is taking the place of, Yang, because Yang is out, you know, trying to find Big Bad Wolf and kill him. Let's see. You know what? Let's go with the Invincible March 7th. If I could bring in my one-shot sniper build, that would solve the problem real quick. Yeah, a lot of people could. Yeah, and with how loud this dude's just been announcing himself, yeah, Ray Charles could take this guy out.
Next time you try to bluff like that, at least make it convincing.
Hey, they asked her how she's going to introduce herself, so what of it?
I see you are both quite relaxed. Impressive, given the imminent danger you face.
Imminent danger? What kind of contest are they throwing at her? Well, yeah, like I was saying earlier, like, they didn't want to alert the public because they figured everybody would go into a panic, but it's like, you know, if you framed it as, oh, hey, there's this criminal that escaped from prison, we're deputizing everybody on board, if you could bring in this jerk that escaped, we'll give you a big reward. If you framed it like that, nobody would panic and everybody would be armed to the teeth looking for this dude. So, but yeah. Yeah, because apparently he can magically induce hysteria because of, I don't know, I guess his stank or his aura or something. Yeah, they didn't want people to panic.
Miss Yun Lee's contestant information was registered for the Wardance a long time ago. However, as a last-minute entry, the Skyfaring Commission has taken care of the necessary procedures for you, Miss March 7th.
Depends on the culture. On America, that could work. Oh yeah, indeed. Like, imagine that for a second, right? Imagine we'll take the most stereotypical place for this kind of event to happen, right? Texas, right? There's a prison break that happens in Texas, and there's like 3 major criminals that escape, right? Could you imagine the hype that would happen if, like, the governor of Texas was like, okay, there's these 3 criminals that escaped. We are deputizing every civilian in Texas to go after these 3 criminals. You bring them in, you get a reward. Oh yeah, everybody would be hyped. At least I'd imagine so, you know? But yeah, this is essentially Space China. But here it's like, everybody prides themselves on something. Either being, you know, really smart or really being good at academia or being part of, like, the military council, you know? Which, again, you would think people would be hyped to take down, you know, a high-value target. You know, you think people would be hyped for that, but send out an amber alert type thing with a wanted dead or alive e-sage. Yeah. They essentially the problem takes care of itself.
Please follow this path. The contestant hall is just up ahead.
But yeah, I'm guessing that. Wait, is her name Chicklet? I could have swore that she said, thank you, Miss Chicklet. Either way. But But yeah, Double or Nothing says that the final battle with the big bad wolf is going to end up here on the star skip because he's going to be like, yeah, I'm going to show everybody how strong I am by winning this contest on this ship. Violence is not always the answer, but it is always an option. Very wise words. Very wise words. Yeah.
Let's take a look around the contestant hall.
Yeah, knowledge is, or what is it? Yeah, knowledge is half the battle. The other half is violence.
So, this is the contestant hall.
Yep, chumps, one and all.
There are so many people. March, before the war dance begins, allow me to give you one more lesson.
Stretch. Stretching is important before any physical exercise.
My grandfather always told me that a weapon mimics its master. That means that a person's weapon will reflect their habits and personality.
So does that mean her swords are going to binge on junk food and forget what time it is? I still hear wah dance. Could you imagine like the announcer says that? Welcome to the wah dance. Man, I really want to play Space Marine 2.
You've seen me wield old metal before, haven't you? Tell me, what did you observe from that?
Seriously, I cannot wait to play Space Marine 2. You know, I can't wait. I guarantee there's going to be like an orc update soon. Oh, it's gonna be fun. Razor has had a blast in it. I know, I've been lurking in his streams. Oh yeah, I can tell. I can tell this game's gonna be so much fun. I've been watching a few people play it. Yeah, everybody seems to be having like a supreme blast with it. And I'm happy because one of the things I was worried about was, is this game like getting overhyped and is it going to be, bad? But then, as soon as I saw the gameplay of it, everybody's having fun with it, I, was relieved. Especially with what I heard with what has to be installed with it. Turned out, yeah, that was a complete bunk. So, yeah. I am especially hyped for it. Can't wait to get it. I just need the money. I picked up Farm and Sim 25, so my impulse buy charge is on cooldown. Ah, gotcha. Where was I? Oh, right. The weapon mimics its master. Master usually doesn't have good taste. Let's try not to go for the antagonizing option. As a fiery temperament, let's go with that.
Waving around such a giant weapon, Master Yun Li favors using overwhelming force over strategy.
I mean, if it works.
You're not wrong. My battle style has always been simple and effective. One cut, and it's over.
Again, if you happen to get Yun Li in your pools, yeah, she's an excellent taunt tank. Make sure you have a healer or a shielder on hand. That's all I'm saying. That's what you really need. You build her up proper, you get her to taunt everybody. Oh yeah, she'll hit the entire field.
Observing the weapon that your opponent uses, assessing what kind of battle skills they excel at, and where their weaknesses lie, is the key to victory in battle.
So the weapon reflects the master. Mine hates BS.
For example, is obviously not suited for a long, drawn-out battle. So, it would be best to find a way to drag the battle out.
Again, this is why you stretch. This is why stamina is important.
Why would you tell me your weakness?
That's a good question. Why would you do that?
That's the only way to ensure that we have a fair fight, don't you think? I don't want to see you go and lose to someone else after all.
Ah, so she wants to fight her herself.
Now is a perfect opportunity to learn how to evaluate your opponents. Let's use the people here in the contestants hall to practice. If you know yourself and know your enemy, you will not lose in 100 battles.
Maybe, but I like to take the Cobra Kai approach of it, right? The baddest of the baddest ass beats their enemies when they're at their strongest. So, yeah. Don't mind that she shared the weakness. I'm just, was curious.
Know myself and know the enemy. Let's see, who should I ask first?
Could you imagine she just walks up to everybody and says, hey, what's your weakness? Let's see. Let's find out the student's weakness. Revealing your weakness could also be a deception or ultimately useless, right? Like if you tell your opponent, hey, my weakness is broccoli. They bring a bowl of broccoli like, psych. It's whether or not they fall for it, though. That's the big thing.
Lieutenant Yanqing I've heard so much about, and finally crossed blades with him myself. Who would have imagined that he would take a disciple and have her be the ringmaster in his place?
This is no more than running away from a fight, and is a great dishonor to the Yao Qing.
Blah, 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 blah.
This last-minute replacement, March 7th. Who exactly is she?
Hello! Dude looks like he just has a basic sword. I can't tell because the sword is, you know, completely still while his model is moving. I can't tell. Actually, no, you know what? He's got two swords. Was this an oversight? Or do they just forget to, you know, attach the swords to his model? Hello!
That's right. I'm the March 7th that everyone's been talking about.
What? You're March 7th?
As opposed to who? May 19th? The fat electrician was reviewing OODA loops and said, even if you know this, you are still going to be affected by it. OODA loops? What are OODA loops? Unless that's code for something. Something that I am completely clueless about. But yeah, what is OODA loops? It's an acronym. Oh, okay. Faster if you Google. You know what? I shall. Let's see. Let's see. Ah, okay. Gotcha. Yep. That makes sense.
Don't worry. I'm a newbie swordmaster who's only been practicing the art of swordplay for half a month.
Actually, you know what? While we're on that, if I end up making a short of this, I am going to put the OODA loop graph in the short edit of this.
March 7th. Standing before you is a seasoned Cloud Knight who has practiced swordsmanship for over 200 years.
Uh-huh. Think about practice, right? You know that old saying, you know, practice makes perfect? That's not accurate. Perfect practice makes perfect. Because if you practice something the wrong way, like for over 200 years, guess what? You're still wrong.
Tricking the opponent into underestimating me is a valid tactic too, right?
Yeah, she could just be her usual bimbo self and, you know, make him think he's overconfident. Good idea. You said that makes sense. And dump the subject without more info. Wait, what? What did I forget? What did I forget? Because I am seriously curious now. What did I forget? Ah, crap. Sorry, I'm just waiting for it. Because I'm wondering, what did I forget? You acknowledge the OODA loop but never explain. Oh, right, okay. Sorry. Whoops. All right. Yeah, I'll give the quick explanation of it. What is the OODA loop? The OODA loop is a decision-making framework that consists of 4 stages: observation, orientation, decision, and action. So, yeah, that's what it is. That's the quick Google definition of it. There's a lot of interesting graphs on it, and I think I like the circle loop graph of it. It's simple and it's effective. But yeah, there's yeah, you're right. It is easier if you just Google it, because there's several graphs that show a little bit of information, a lot of information, and then just some graphs that just show way too much info and it just makes it more complicated than it needs to be. And if that loops is disrupted, it has to restart. That I didn't know. Huh. Again, why I probably need to make a short of this, because, yeah, I get distracted real easily. But yeah. Observation, orientation, decision, and action. But does it always have to restart if it's disrupted? Oh, a piece of candy. Exactly. Probably also a good reason why also probably a good thing that I decided to do this as Woof the Cat today. Right, let's continue the dialogue before I get too deep into this. Let's see. And we're fighting a regular knight. Okay.
Was there something you wanted to ask me?
Is this an NPC who realized he's being talked to? Yeah, let's just ask him straight up. Do you have any weaknesses?
If I had to think of a weakness, whenever I open my mouth, I make things awkward. Does that count as a weakness?
I feel like I'm getting called out here. But yeah, the fact that he actually just answered the question. All right, then.
Oh, I understand what's going on, Miss March 7th and Miss Yun Lee.
Oh.
I'm actually not a contestant. I'm just here as a security guard.
I'll DM the video. Thank you. Thank you. Let's see. Have you noticed anything out of the ordinary?
Nothing out of the ordinary. I guess you could say it's all fair winds and calm wolves.
Well, he wasn't kidding when he said he makes everything sound awkward. Done. Awesome. Danke.
Another awkward pause. Did you get it? Wolves sounds like waves. It's a funny pun.
You kill the funniness of the joke if you have to explain it.
He's actually explaining his joke.
Making things awkward really is my weakness.
It's a shame he's not an opponent because this would have been a really easy battle.
There are still many guests arriving here. Please be cautious.
Understood.
Alright, let's see. Let's talk to this chick over here. Why not? Wait, did I see a treasure chest? I did see a treasure chest.
Wonder how much mung bean soda we can buy.
Nope.
I am not used to wearing clothes like this at all.
Revealing clothes? Or just, things that look fancy?
Oh, you're March 7th. The stand-in for Lieutenant Yunqing, correct?
That's right. And you are?
As you can see, I am the journalist entrusted with interviewing contestants on site.
Also, this is weird, ain't it? This is the very definition of anachronistic. When you have, ships that are flying in space that could traverse the stars, and yet they have, video recording technology from the 1910s. That's the very definition of anachronistic.
I see the Skyfaring Commission has really gone all out as the host. Interesting.
That's right. A big event like this just can't go ahead without a few of us running around. Since the competition is getting started, could I ask you some questions that are on my mind?
I wonder if these questions, or the answers to these questions, if they're going to be used for the announcements and whatnot. Yeah, here just to learn about my opponents.
Know yourself and know your enemy, right? If you accept my interview, you'll learn all about yourself. First, the question that is on everyone's minds. Lieutenant Yunqing is not appearing in today's war dance.
That's not a question, that's a statement, but go on.
This is just gossip from unreliable sources, but I hear that Lieutenant Yunqing is seriously injured. Is this true?
Does explosive diarrhea count as seriously injured? You said yourself that this was just gossip.
My apologies. This was very unprofessional of me. I see that Lieutenant Yunqing has his own affairs to tend to.
No, it counts as a serious condition.
Let us look forward to seeing a valiant performance from you, Miss March.
Yes, explosive diarrhea brought on by Chipotle.
Once the war dance begins, you will be challenged by master swordsmen from many different worlds, Miss March 7th. Are there any that you're looking forward to facing in particular?
Very easy ones. New.
March 7th, you are quite extremely self-assured.
No, go ahead. Be honest. What were you going to say?
Thank you very much for accepting my interview. Much appreciated.
That was a really short interview.
The first round of the war dance is about to begin. Are you feeling okay, March?
Me? I'm fine. As soon as I saw these people gathered here, I suddenly felt weirdly relaxed.
Probably she could, because she does better in a crowd. Also, I don't know why I'm stuttering so much today. These contestants all seem very reliable. I don't really feel anything special. Yeah.
Just make sure to maintain this composure when you go in the ring.
I understand why you wanted me to know myself and know my enemy. I don't feel as nervous as I did before.
Ah, okay, I just got it. Yeah, she had to, you know, dispel her anxiety.
So, do you want to go out and see the ring?
Yeah, let's see it.
I knew it! Let's go.
Yeah, let's see what this ring is. Can finally get to see it. Gonna grab this. Alright, is this gonna be a cutscene or no? No, it's not a cutscene. I thought it was gonna be a nice, big, grand cutscene like in Smash Brothers. Would have been cool.
Shiny! Walk through here. You'll be able to see the war dances officially.
I got a joke about explosions and back from ads. What be the joke about explosions?
Wow,
Did it have to do with the Chipotle thing?
like from the spectator seats?
You know, this ain't much of an arena, if I'm gonna be honest.
Look over there. That's the ring we'll be standing on.
Yeah, this doesn't look like it's much of an arena. Either that or it looks like a really private arena, don't you think? Like, I mean, a typical UFC fight is, in a stadium where they usually have, you know, boxing matches and stuff. Kinda, it is food-related, but too long for text. Ah.
Master Yoon Lee? I'm getting nervous again.
Yeah.
Can I really do this?
Yeah, you'll be fine.
It's too late for nerves now. It's almost time.
Almost time for what? As soon as I think about the mission General Hyen gave me, my heart starts racing like crazy. What do I do, Master Yoon Lee?
If there is a watch party, I'll tell it in there. Ah, gotcha. Or if you can catch me on my stream. Ah, even better. Well, yeah, definitely want to hear this joke, because now I'm curious.
It's when it stops speeding that we need to worry. Just take in the atmosphere and prepare yourself.
Yeah, if your heart stops beating, that's kind of a big problem.
I have to leave for a moment and do some inspections around the ship. This was also part of Grandpa's orders.
Yep, because Double or Nothing says there's a bunch of these wolf agents running around and they're going to blow up the ship. They're going to plant C4 charges everywhere.
I wonder how Master Yen Qing is doing over there.
Eh, he's fine.
Hey, focus.
General, report! The teams are in position, and the Skyfaring Commission has taken control of the Starskiff lanes.
Activate all side cranes and have them scan everyone coming in and out of the port. Remain vigilant at all times. Any suspicious movements must be suppressed as quickly as possible before the situation gets out of hand.
Also, question, right? They know what's causing, or not what's causing, but they know the thing that's allowing the wolves to disguise themselves as Foxians. You think they'd have given that knowledge to the people with the Cycrans, so that way they could be like, okay, we're going to be scanning for this type of chemical signature. That way we could just detain those that are scanned and come up positive.
Yes, General.
You two, follow me. Ward's signal's nearby, but we lost contact just a moment ago.
That mean...
Yeah, he's not dead, he's just compromised.
Cloud Knights, search for the target.
Oh, look, there's a bunch of them and they're surrounding him. But that would make sense. I know, right? Also, this dude, right? I don't know if you caught it before. This dude had, like, the perfect vantage point from a rooftop. You know what he does? He gets off from the rooftop and moves within smelling distance of people that are wolves. Wolves that have heightened sense of smell. Don't ask me why he did it. It was just absolutely dumb. And that's how he got caught, and that's why he's in this situation right now. Look there! The several feet in front of us. Look! I won't shoot him. I want to go melee. I mean, sure, that's a valid reason.
Don't go any closer.
General, I failed you. That mad dog left me here as...
It's fine. We'll back him up.
Declaration of war.
You could have just left a note.
That's right. I've been holding back the urge to slit his throat all this time. Well, Lord Hule ordered us to remain.
Would have been a better trap.
Just to see.
Yeah, it would have. And here's the thing, right? These wolves, they're all edgelords, and it's both funny and cringy at the same time because they'll just keep monologuing. And again, anybody with a good, decent shot could have taken these guys out ages ago, but no, not. But yeah, I like how it says unfriendly Foxian, even though we know that these are, wolves in disguise.
If you, the great Merlin's Claw, mortal enemy of the Borisin, are able to join him in a little hunting game.
Again, we just keep letting them monologue.
Hunting is not a game. It is a battle of life and death. Are you ready for your death, abomination?
Hunting is not a game. I don't think she's ever been fishing before. All right, battle time. Yeah, we're gonna go on auto battler for this one. Have I mentioned how much I love Boot Hill as a character? His whole thing is that he's a bounty hunter, and he uses just that overpowered gun of his, and it works so well. Look at that. Boom. Done. Deleted. Wow, we did so much damage, we made that enemy glitch up into the air.
Are you okay?
Awesome.
I wasn't able to save Jiao Chou. Hule was more cunning and powerful than I imagined.
Yeah, because you lost on the stealth roll and decided to, walk into smelling distance. And whose fault was that?
Tell me, how is he planning to declare this war against me? One-on-one duel? Or with a hostage exchange, maybe?
Both, actually. That's my guess.
Hule is planning on attacking the bustling streets of the Xianzhou Luofu.
But where exactly? Because that's, like, ultra vague. Or does he mean everywhere? Because neither would surprise me.
What did you just say?
Impossible. Even if there are still undercover Borisin that we haven't sniffed out, Hule can't have more than a few dozen people. How is he planning on simultaneously attacking the streets of the Xianzhou Luofu?
Because of the fact that he can infect people with the werewolf virus, that's how.
He has an ace up his sleeve. Hule's body holds a plague mark passed down through generations of Borisin. I've seen him convert a Foxian to a Borisin wolf trooper with my own eyes.
Yep, so now we've got a contagion on the loose. So, yeah, time to create a quarantine zone.
This is Hule's declaration of war. His blood. It can cause Foxians to rapidly transform and lose their minds. He has passed his blood to his minions, and is planning to spread it across the Luofu and stir up panic.
Yep. Saying that there will be attacks all over, evacuate all the Foxians immediately. This edgelord with a half-cocked hood. Yeah, again. Dude had a perfect vantage point. Hell, he's supposed to be an assassin. And what does he do? He jumps down from his, perfect vantage point and goes within smelling distance. Yeah, 10 out of 10 planning there. But yeah. Let's see. Do we go with evacuation or do we go with a stealthy approach? Because I don't know. Yeah, You know what? Let's go loud.
Contact the Skyfaring Commission and the Cloud Knights right away. Have them enforce a traffic ban and order all Foxians to remain indoors until further notice.
The moment you see your enemy's declaration of war, it means that they have already begun to take action.
Yeah, an assassin without a ranged option. Good job. I know, right? Right? Yeah, this is like one of those assassins that has gotten by just by its, like, you know, dumb luck.
But if Hule succeeds in getting this panic to spread...
Honestly, just kind of reminds me of my character Kit Kat that I play in every single D&D campaign that I do, right? Kit Kat, who somehow will, you know, fumble 3 times against a rat, but will be able to get, like, nothing but nat 20s on a boss. Yeah. Yeah, that has never failed in each of the D&D campaigns that I've played with Kit Kat as. If it's, you know, it could, you know, be in the form of a dude who throws a boomerang or somebody who throws an explosive horse. Yeah. Yeah.
Do you remember what
Throw anything is a fun feat to
Hunting is
get.
about thinking the same way as your prey, not just mindlessly chasing after them.
I mean, yeah, but I don't know. Something seems off about that in this case.
What Hule wants is to see everyone on the Lawfu descend into panic. He wants to see us lose our minds and waste our limited manpower scouring every inch of the Lawfu for signs of an attack until we exhaust ourselves.
Right, because I forget. This is the same big bad wolf that uses human shields and all that. Right.
It's like that party game that the people of the Yaoqing love to play. They hide an object under one of several bowls, then move the bowls around and have you guess which one the object is underneath.
I know it's got an actual name, but I know exactly what she's talking about.
The way I see it, this is all nothing more than misdirection.
I'm telling you, he's going straight to the Sky Splitter. It took me a second to remember. What's the name of the giant ship that everybody's at right now? Yeah, he's going to the Sky Splitter. I just realized he's going to be there in the ring fighting March 7th. Oh, this can't be good.
No matter what Hule does, there is one truth that cannot be changed. He is trapped aboard the Xianzhou Luofu. The only way for him to escape is to find a ship.
Oh, look at that. So his only option is the Sky Splitter. Oh.
Right now, the only ship he'd be able to see is the Sky Splitter.
In his eyes, that ship is full of countless hostages. That would be the best place for him to go. So, that will also be our final battlefield.
Boy, can I call it or what?
But if we're wrong about this, if he goes somewhere else, or if he does as he said he would, and his minions infect the Foxians everywhere with wolf blood, what do we do then?
I don't know. That's a good question.
Are we just supposed to abandon those less likely locations?
I want to say yes, but I've also seen Better Call Saul, so no.
This is another lesson that you must learn outside of swordplay. Weighing your options and making a decision. There are always questions that we will ask ourselves, but never be able to answer.
Send some scouts and scanners. Exactly. I mean, they've got those stupid site crates. They've got, like, literally pallets of those things. Use them.
Before making a decision, we must destroy any hesitation that we are holding on to. Once we make a decision, we must fight off any regrets.
Also, I just thought of something, right? Where is Chewie? Or have they not built her a new body? Chewie was one of the characters that got, quote-unquote, killed in the patch before this. You know, the prison escape one. I'm surprised that they don't have, like, a big giant thing of Terminator type of armor for her, you know? For situations like this, because she can transfer her soul from android body to android body, so you think they'd have something like that in case of a situation like this. You would think.
There is a chance that we will make the wrong decision, allow our allies to be sacrificed in vain. There is a chance that we will predict our enemy's movements correctly, yet underestimate their strength and be overwhelmed in battle. But being lost in hesitation and failing to take any action will always be more harmful than taking the wrong path. We must make a decision, no matter what.
Yep, you miss all the shots you don't take.
Everyone, listen up. I will personally take charge of Starskip Haven.
You would think they would drama. Yep.
And prepare for any possible attacks. I will do my best to ensure that things are safe on the ground.
Alright.
Nameless, please lend us your strength as you did when the
See, they actually called me by a title.
I need you and Wildcard to go in search of Zhao Cho.
Yeah. Nameless is another title that I've got. Nameless, Trailblazer, what's another title that they have for you in this game? Baseballer. Yeah, because as people do remember, you beat the shit out of things with a baseball bat.
General, please entrust me with the safety of the Sky Splitter. I was originally meant to participate in the tournament, so now it is only right that I return to the Sky Splitter.
I mean, he's got a point.
Fule does come to attack the Sky Splitter. Lieutenant Yanqing, I need you to hold him there until I am able to arrive.
Do you mean stall him or literally hold him down? Because I'm pretty sure he could.
Please rest assured, General. If he dares step foot on the Sky Splitter, I, Yanqing, swear on the blade in my hands that he shall not escape.
He may be short, but he is actually pretty capable. As the Cloud Knights set off to the various locations, they swiftly... come on, let me actually read it, damn it!
Cloud Knights, the Borson have arrogantly decided to challenge us on Xianzhou territory. They vow that they will unleash a bloodbath along the streets of the Xianzhou. The unarmed civilians of the Xianzhou and countless visitors from afar are under our protection. Let me ask you, as Cloud Knights, will we allow the Borson to succeed with their plan?
Could you imagine just, like, one dude saying, but what happens if we do? I mean, I'm not, serious. I'm just curious.
Be on your guard. Calling Starskip Haven. Have all Cloud Knights be on full alert for Borson attacks.
Fei Shao, the boards of Starskip Haven are crawling with wolf-like creatures. They're moving fast.
Oh boy, they're already attacking, huh?
Hold them back. I will be there immediately.
Switch into General Kit Kat's POV. Okay, that was pretty badass. She stabbed the dude with a ship. And a nice little cutscene, too. Cool. After Fei Shao uses her technique, she grants herself a movement speed boost and will pull enemies along with her as she travels. The more enemies are pulled, the higher the damage upon entering battle. Oh, yeah, that's right. She's got, like, a Tasmanian devil spin. Like, she doesn't actually do the spin. She just has, like, a little tornado that surrounds her. It's actually pretty neat. See, look at that. Oh, that's it? All right. And delete. And more delete. Yeah, that's one of the reasons why I was hoping to get her on the pulls that I was getting. But, nah, did not get any. Oh, well. I wonder if there's a limit of how many things you can grab before she'll just automatically attack. I guess that's all of them. Let's see how many it auto-deletes this time. There's one wave, there's two wave, and that's everybody. I mean, at that point, why even do that? Like, going into the battle thing at that point. Why? Why bother? Eliminate all Borson. Oh, there's one more. Where is it? Or was it beyond these two? Oh, great. Invisible walls. Just what I wanted to find. Man. Where is it? Wait a minute. Nope, nothing. How did I miss this one? Ah, the Stum's still alive. How did I miss that one?
Let's do it. There's your
And there we go. 7 out of 7 deleted. I will say, though, the little speedrun boost is handy.
We have cleared out the enemies in Starskip Haven. But it seems that there are fierce battles being waged at both the Exalting Sanctum and Aurum Alley. I will prepare a Starskiff.
And cue more enemies incoming.
We cannot allow the fighting to continue. This is now a race against time to stop this farce that Hule has created. I know Zhao Cho always wants me to know my limits and not get carried away, but now is the time to bring this to a swift end.
What's she doing?
Contact the Exalting Sanctum. Tell them if they see a light in the sky, all units are to retreat immediately. Madam Yukong, lend me your bow.
Oh, I'm sorry. She can fly? Or does she just jump really high out of a rooftop?
What's that? Everyone, out of the way!
Holy crap! It was a nuke! Yeah, I gotta save that as a short and just put the Call of Duty tactical nuke incoming! There is that range attack you wanted. Yeah, indeed! Indeed!
What a mess. I just knew it would end up this way.
Why did we just open... Why did she not use that from the start? Yeah, I get it. It puts immense strain on her body. I get it, but still.
Like this.
Every time she enters the battlefield, she makes a mess. You know what I call that? That's a good mess. Because that means the problem's taken care of.
She didn't even leave a single survivor to get intel from. One of these men must have known about Hule and Zhao Cho's whereabouts.
You know, I'd rather take that than having to deal with, like, numerous amounts of enemies. Just saying. But again, that's me, and I do not have good tactics. At the start, it would have been a blind shot. Need to ensure the target location. True. True. Also, you need to make sure that, you know, there weren't civilians in the way. Because, that would have been bad. I mean, we know he's still alive. So, what happened just now?
That was one of Fei Xiao's arrows. Who knows what she used as an arrow to fire all the way over here?
An arrow? That general of yours is way out of line. Nope. Has that general of yours always been like this? I want to see her fire another arrow with my own eyes. Yeah, I want to see another one. I want to see another nuke. Mose sized you up with a cold, indifferent gaze. You could almost hear the unspoken words in his expressionless face. Is it not better to cherish your life instead? I want to see another nuke.
Take a good look around. If you can find one or two Borisin that aren't dead yet, let me know.
Alright.
I don't care how tight their lips are sealed. I always have a way to crack them open and get the information we need.
Alright, so we know for a fact that Mose knows how to waterboard enemies. Got it.
What a terrifying...
Ah, look who it is. Look who it is. I do value my life. I also know she won't shoot me. Exactly. Exactly. She knows the difference between, you know, an enemy target and a friendly. She knows the difference. Plus, evidently, she's got good aim.
Who could have imagined that such astonishing strength would lie in the hands of a Foxian war slave?
Yeah, imagine what training will get you.
So decisive. So brutal. She is more like a descendant of Duran than we who have fallen to our current state. No wonder the Warhead has his eyes on her.
Yep. Gee, I wonder why. I wonder why. The fact that you still draw breath after an attack like that. Yeah, probably used one of the other wolves as a human shield, as they tend to do.
I remember you, Mock Talk. You are harder to kill than a cockroach.
Evidently.
But the fact that you have willingly shown yourself saves us some time.
Sure does.
It is not too late for you to surrender. Tell me, where are Hule and Jiao Cho?
Let me guess. The Sky Splitter.
Save your energy, Yao Qing monkey. If there is one principle that we beasts know well, it is that we might have to break off an arm to break free from a cage. Today, I will be that arm.
Can you just speak plainly for a minute?
I lived as a hunter for many years.
We're letting him monologue.
I have only followed the warhead for this recent, brief period.
Blah, 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 blah. Why are we not stomping him in the freaking dirt? He's going to die for the cause. Yeah, I get that, but he's just taking so long to do so.
He has shown me the way.
Also, we found out that their home planet is called Verdantia, so we know what we're gonna nuke next.
The descendants of Duran have abandoned the Wolf's Creed. In order to ensure our survival, we took solace in the shadows and fed on one another. We were no longer wolves. We were no more than rats, living a dirty and pathetic life.
So they're cannibal wolf vampires, and also Wendigos. And they call Foxians mutts.
Thanks to the gift granted to us by Lord Hule, I have shared his vision.
Tackle him and let him monologue from a secure location position. Exactly. Why, hello there, Action. Hey, guys, what's up? Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the shenanigans.
For it as well.
Yeah, welcome to this dude will not stop monologuing, and we have not tackled him yet for some reason.
Come, Yao Qing man. Show me your fangs. We will fight to the death.
I just got to him. Yeah.
How honorable, you mangy dog.
I just realized they're both edgelords in their monologues and their speeches. This is just one edgelord fighting another. I just got to this. Yeah. So it kind of feels like deja vu, doesn't it?
But you seem to have misunderstood. There will be no fair one-on-one duel. Let's see how tough you are once we've put you down.
It's gonna be funny if we do this and Boot Hill is the one that ends up shooting him. Alright, let me go and turn down the volume real quick so that way it doesn't make everybody deaf. There we go. And that's why Lucha is my best character, just because of the fact that auto heals. Dude wants to die, so don't kill him. Exactly, don't grant him his wish. And he's still monologuing. Oh. So he has multiple lives. Wonderful. All right, break boost. And he gets multiple attacks. Wonderful. And another one down. Is it Monologue Central or what? Oh, I know. Got another one snared.
Receive divinity.
Seriously, Lucha, best healer in the game. Change my mind.
Bring it on.
Nope. Denied. Ads. Oh no.
How heroic your sacrifice. There is no honor in your battles or deaths, Borison.
Also, again, how funny is it? Because I called it, right? I called it. That Boot Hill was just going to delete him. Because that's what he does. That's what Boot Hill does. Because that's what happens when you have something called a gun. My team is also good. I have Firefly, Trailblazer, Bronya, and Gallagher. I don't have Lucha, so Gallagher is my best healer. Ah. Gallagher is a pretty good healer. But do not let him, be on auto battle as your healer, because he will not use his ult at the right time. He will use it at the worst possible time. I've learned this the hard way one too many times. My Gallagher is E5. So is mine. Or is it E6? What's the maximum, Constellation Eidolon thing? E5 or E6? So I have him at max. Because I forgot what, banner it was. E6. Okay, yeah, he's at E6. I will double check after this dialogue, because I know I'm waiting for ads to end, by the way. Back. Welcome back. But yeah, I will check once this, dialogue is finished, because, yeah, we just, is he dead? Oh, we did kill him. Ah.
Your declaration of war is over.
I mean, technically, a declaration is just like a declaration. I think he meant to say, your war is over, but, eh.
From now on, no matter where you run, General Fei Xiao will catch you and send you...
Also, I found out how you get the other Eidolons from March to the New Path. Oh, cool. How do you get those? Because I'm missing quite a few. I won't say unless you want me to. I'm guessing it's the Wardance thing. I'm guessing that's what it is. Which is no problem, because I have no problem doing all those fights if it is a bunch of fights. Which will be fun.
Don't stand in my way, child. Have your generals...
Exactly. Okay, cool. Sweet. Uh-huh.
Stand down, Monza. I am here, Hule. What do you wish to say?
It's the same as the Ghost Hunt. You get points and level up. I remember the Ghost Hunt. The Ghost Hunt was fun. Though maybe it's just because I didn't unlock Woof Woof yet, because I don't know how to use her well. Because like everybody says, oh, she's a fantastic support. I don't know. I think one is at level 3 and one at 6, and I think the third is level 12. Cool.
The Merlin's Claw. Though we have never met on the battlefield, I have heard many interesting things about you from both my men and your healer.
Also, funny thing about that, right? Okay, so I have, pink-haired Cook Boy as one of the characters I'm unlocked, right? He is not a healer. They say he's a support. He's not a support. He does a crap ton of DPS, though. Not 100% sure on the last one. I know the level 6 is exactly on it. Ah. It's because she's good at her job, that's why. He was originally meant to heal, though. Ah.
Could it be that your grand achievements were enough to convince everyone to keep their lips sealed?
Then again, because of the fact that he's fire, and Gallagher's fire, and Gallagher's already a healer, maybe that's why they didn't have him as a healer. Makes sense. They removed it from his kit for some reason. Yeah, like I said, maybe it's just because, you know, Gallagher's already a fire healer, and they didn't really need two of them to make him redundant.
Claiming to have family ties with the enemy sounds to me like an attempt at asking for mercy. Hule, are you begging me for mercy?
Also, maybe it's just because she's, you know, good at her job that nobody really cared about her lineage. Maybe that's why.
I see that it is not only the ruthless blood of a wolf that courses through your veins, but also the cunning blood of a fox.
Uh-huh.
When you think about it,
Nah, maybe it's because they were planning on making him Nihility, and I don't see a Nihility healer ever. Ah, maybe. Maybe.
I shall extend a final invitation to you. I will be waiting for you.
Called it. Called it. Called it. Called it.
I will slaughter all in sight, allowing the crimson moon that has fallen dim for over 700 years to once more come to life. I will illuminate this ship with the sheen of blood and show everyone just how weak and powerless the Xiangzhou is.
Did I not call it 100 times or what that he was going to head to the Sky Splitter? Like, you can't be Nihility and also Abundance at the same time. It's kind of against the world. You know, I never thought about that. I constantly forget about the lore stuff of this game. Aside from, like, the major points of, like, oh, there's a bunch of deities that are fighting one another because they all want control of the universe for some reason. And also there's bugs.
Before I finish these tasks of mine, you have a chance to stop me or die at my hands. This is the path that I have prepared for you.
In other words, we have our boss battle coming up. Hooray! Yeah, healing is Abundance, Nihility is debuffs. You could actually make a Nihility healer. Here's how you do it. Heals by debuffs. How? Drain. Piece of cake. That's how you do it.
I accept your challenge, Hule. Because the very moment you stepped aboard the Sky Splitter, you stepped onto your path to ruin.
Yeah, she wanted to find him in an arena so that way she could show everybody, hey, these wolves are a bunch of bitches. The war dance is about to commence. Yeah.
I'm entrusting you not only with the honor of the ring.
Yeah, but you really think Hoya will do that?
The Sky Splitter.
Yeah. Yeah, they could. They could. They could. I mean, are we talking like mechanic-wise or lore-wise? Because you could actually do both. Mechanic-wise, you have a vampiric type of character that infects them with, vampiric drain that they could use to transfer the energy from the target to the other party members. Boom, done. Easy mechanic. Lore-wise, I forget what the thing of Nihility is. Like, assume we'll just go with by the name, right? Nihility means like depression and all the negative energies. The Wa dance is about to start. Yeah, Wa. But yeah, Nihility. I mean, Gallagher has that with the Besottled effect. I mean, it's not really vampirism, it's more like an amplify effect that people can get healing from. But yeah, you could use the same thing, actually. Or mix it up with Lucha's thing. There's a number of different ways the mechanic can be done, but it can be done. But as far as, like, lore-wise, just say, he's infecting them with depression, and everybody's being healed from the negative energy and whatnot. Easy. Yeah, it does. Just scan for explosive devices. It's pretty easy. As far as finding the, the wolves, just, find people who smell like wet dog.
The first round of the tournament is about to begin. I wonder how Yanqing and the others are doing.
An edgelord healer. Great. Oh, I just thought of something, right? Okay, so we have, what was the name of that judge? I have her in my collection, but I can't remember. But yeah, until I build my tiny gun, not second main team will have Brawny instead. Yeah. But yeah, I just remembered, right? We have, I think her name is Hanya, the judge that looks like she's a necromancer, right? What if they just make a necromancer character, right? And they have that as a nihility healer. Why not? Perfect time for her to come out. Halloween is coming up. So, I'm just saying, it would be perfect. It would be perfect.
According to the plan, I should seek out the Cloud Knight soldiers aboard the Sky Splitter and see if they've discovered anything. Maybe I should take a moment to meet with March before the tournament starts?
Probably. Also, 2 seconds, folks. I will be right back. Back. So we're going to swap us back over to the game, and we will continue. Cannot wait for this boss fight. I'm gonna laugh though if it's super easy because we've got Boot. Because let me explain one of Boot's mechanics. When he uses his ult on an enemy, guess what happens? He makes them weak to his element. Doesn't matter what they are. He will make them weak. And then he'll do even more damage to them because he's that ridiculous. Let's see. My second main team is Yulin. You watch Bronya, and Adventurine. Adventurine is such a good shielder. Because, like, just because of the fact that as long as you keep stacking his defense, he will just keep increasing your shields. It's fantastic. 1, 2, right, because I said 2 seconds. New March. Oh, right. March 7th improved. Right. Well, I mean, depending on how you built their ice form. Let's see. Have you noticed any woofs?
We haven't noticed anything out of the ordinary
Yet.
Very good. Although, there is one thing I want to confirm with you.
Is there a hot dog stand aboard the Starskiff? I hate the ice form of March. Is that why they gave her a new form? Because a lot of people did not like her ice form. Let's see. Yeah, do you have a way of identifying the wolves?
Unfortunately, we don't have any means to distinguish between Borisin and Foxians.
Wonderful.
However, you can rest assured that the Clown Knights are working hard to investigate the source of the forged identities.
Not really a priority right now. Any irregularities in boarding?
Your timing is perfect, Miss Uniley. We actually just received an emergency boarding request.
From who?
An emergency boarding request.
It wasn't on the Sky Splitter Starskiff registry, but all the documentation checked out.
It could also be the fact that both Dan and the MC have had a new form's fighting styles. Ah! Well, I mean, the main character has to have new fighting styles, right? Because he's got, his regular baseball bat, beat, and stick, the fire shield, and now his magic hat, and the cartoon character.
Who would be boarding the ship at this time? Where are they? I'll go check it out.
The Starskiff is using the contestant docking bay. Would you like me to lead the way?
That would actually be a good idea.
No need. You have your own duties to take care of.
Yeah.
I will be fine by myself. I have to check on this immediately.
Still though, hold on. Because I did say I was going to check on Gallagher and see what, here we go. His Eidolons. Oh, okay, see, I only have his at E5. And what was I going to check just now? Right. So we've got, Harmony, which I think is just the, So we've got Harmony, Preservation, which is shielding, and Destruction, which is just, beating people with a stick. So what do you think the next one's going to be? Could be Nihility. Whatever Irradiation is called? Whatever that's supposed to be. I think that's going to be the next one. You know what? I'm going to swap her with the one that I've got. Team lineup. Swapping her with mine. Yeah. Is March over here? Nope. Where is March?
March, it's me, Yuli. Are you okay?
This is why it's important to chew your food. I'm thinking maybe Quantum or Irradiation. Yeah, Quantum would be a good one. What the hell just happened in there? What is she doing in there?
She's still a nervous wreck. You still seem nervous.
Have I told you about my alternate take a shot point redeem for Twitch? You have not. What is it? Wait, a shot for what? And maybe Ice and Hunt. I mean, we got plenty of Ice characters. Yeah, we definitely need Quantum. We need more Quantum characters. But yeah, what is this alternate take a shot point redeem? I must know. Which, speaking of, I haven't done a drinking stream in a while. Usually the streamer takes a shot of alcohol. So, what's the alternate form of it? Because now I'm really curious.
I wasn't this nervous before. It's just being alone in this lounge, I can't stop thinking about everything. I mean, not only are we taking part in the war dance, but we have such an important mission to carry out
Gotta turn up the volume just a smidge. I want to shoot a target downrange. Ah, okay, now I get it. Now I get it. Honestly, that's not a bad redeem to have, but it also depends on what time of game you're using this on. I want to see this in action, though. I'm curious to see how it'll work.
March, calm down.
Don't worry about your mission. I'm here to help you.
Don't worry about your mission. You have me here too, right? I know.
Oh, now live, like, out of a window.
represent
Ah,
the voice of
oh.
Ringmaster.
Oh.
But don't let that intimidate you.
Do you have neighbors? Because I could imagine this going awry somehow.
Ask yourself. You are a nameless.
Or do you mean like in your backyard where
always been free
Hi,
to
Cat.
come and
Hey,
go
Shadow.
as you
Welcome to the
please.
chat. Welcome to the shenanigans. Where's action?
Did you board the skyscraper? When my
Yes, I would need to find a good location to do that. Ah, gotcha. As to where action is, action is resting. It is I, Woof the Cat.
Why? Because I also want the war dance to go smoothly.
I assume everybody would want the war dance to go smoothly. But yeah, finding a good location to do that take a shot thing. That could be tricky. But again, I want to see how this works, how this works out, how this plays out. I want to see it.
For us nameless, even though we're just visitors at every stop, it was here that I met my two masters and made many new friends. I want the war dance to go ahead without any problems, for everyone's sake.
Again, I think this would just be a common sentiment among everybody. Also, speaking of taking that alternate shot, there was a meme I just remembered that I saw the other day. Someone just making fun of people who have Glocks, saying that apparently ammo for Glocks is expensive and hard to find? Since when? If I moved to Texas, I would try to set a precedence outside city limits so I could pull it off. Ah. I wonder if there's actually just, like, different districts in Texas where they just let you do that. I'm pretty sure there are. Though my knowledge of Texan law is very small at best.
Good answer. The tournament is about to begin, so I must go carry out the mission that Grandpa gave me. March, may your blade be sharp and your victory glorious.
Yes, let this war dance begin.
Thank you, Master Yunli.
Alright, we checked on March. Hope we get a little bit of extra XP for that. And investigate the suspicious star skiff.
Inspection! All passengers, please prepare for an inspection.
Gee, I wonder if this is gonna be an ambush party. Gee, I wonder.
This is the suspicious star skiff. Where did the passengers go?
They already bailed out because nobody bothered to stick around and, stand guard.
I'm going to count down from 10. If you do not come out, I will destroy the ship.
The alternate shot redeem was just a thing that bubbled to the surface of my thinking stew in my head. Ah, gotcha.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. Time is running out.
Wow, she really just did not give them any time. If they're still aboard the ship, mind you.
3.
Why does she still not have shoes?
1. Wait a second.
It's me.
Why did he wait so long to respond?
It's just a routine inspection. You weren't actually going to blow up the ship, were you?
This is Yunli we're talking about. She would've. Let's see, what are you doing back here? You're not a Borison in disguise, are you? Actually, a valid question at this point.
Wait! Even though the Borison can disguise themselves, they can't turn into someone as short as me.
Are you sure about that?
Didn't little Yenching claim he was going to give up being the ringmaster and go on the hunt instead? Help shoulder the general's burdens?
The Borison on the ground suddenly launched an attack. General Fei Xiao was concerned that this was all a diversion by Hule, so I requested to come to the Sky Splitter and provide support.
Can't believe you ended up back here on the Sky Splitter after running around all over the place. But you're too late to enter the tournament now.
Yeah, it's funny how everything just comes around full circle, don't it?
Following Grandpa's plan, our disciple March is taking your place as ringmaster. Aren't you proud of her?
I would assume so. Maybe, yes.
When I first heard the news, I was definitely proud, but also a little concerned.
Yeah, because how much actual combat experience has she had outside of training?
More manpower is always a good thing, since the Sky Splitter is so large. Oh, and by the way, you should know that.
Oh boy, did some explosive charges go off?
What's happening?
Does it feel like the Sky Splitter is slowed down? Could it be?
Yep.
Come with me. We need to check the engine room. It's the heart of the ship, so we need to prioritize its safety.
Oh gee, what a shock. Were there some explosive charges that went off that nobody bothered to inspect for? Oh no.
The engine room is just up ahead. Let's go.
Yep, I'm gonna destroy all the pots that are for some reason on this ship. Any treasure chests? Oh, yep. Yeah. Oh, gee, I wonder if there's a mech thing in there. I wonder.
Strange. Why is there no one here?
Yeah, that is a good question. Wait for the reveal.
Cloud Knights. They're over here.
Also, why are there only 2 guards for an entire engine room?
And you should be lying alongside them.
Oh, gee, it's an ambush. Who would have guessed it?
There's plenty of space to hide your bodies over here.
I swear, all these space wolves are just like edgelords. Every last one of them.
I truly hope that the war dance would go ahead uninterrupted.
Shocker, I know.
Worrying for no reason.
Now that these guys have finally shown up, it's a huge weight off my mind. Bring it on, you abominations!
Alright, fight time. Oh, right, I totally forgot that, why can't the words come to my mind? I forgot that we had her as the lead for the party. Because of, you know, the story. So I'm thinking maybe I should have switched out Lightning Dude. Then again, we've got Boodale, so I think we're good. Yeah, we're fine.
We found 2 wolves in the engine room. That means that even more abominations have infiltrated other areas. Hule is already aboard the Sky Splitter.
Yep.
There's no time to talk about this. The war dance has already started. If my guess is correct, the Borison will most likely use the ceremony to begin their slaughter.
Yep.
Let's go. We need to get to the war dance ring.
Yep.
Come with me to the ring.
Yeah. I didn't realize I was going to need to switch over to Archer to get rid of all these enemies. Ants. Well, no worries. That means I've got time to, you know, clear out the trash. Need to switch out Lightning Dude with Archer real fast. Because I want to get through this trash real quick. There we go. Alright, let me up the volume on this real quick. There we go. And done. Because I guarantee you there's going to be more trash along the way. Ah, I can't get through this trash. Why won't it let me? Weak.
I weep for the departed.
Welcome back. We're still getting through this trash.
Receive divinity.
Like I said, Yunli makes for a fantastic tank. Just gotta make sure you have a healer or a shielder. Oh, cool. Our thing actually works. So I wonder why it didn't work the first time. All right. They really couldn't have spent, like, the extra, you know, rendering portion of the game to add in more people instead of making it look like barely anybody's attending this thing. You know, look at the stands at the back. This place should be packed. Why does that name ring a bell? You know, now that I'm looking at him out in the open, this dude is not that big.
From this moment on, the Sky Splitter belongs to me. And for you, dear spectators, I have prepared a true fight to the death.
He is just fluffy. Exactly. You know what? I should have pumped up the volume for this. That way y'all could have heard him better. Whoops. Oopsie doodle.
My apologies. The spectators that you were expecting aren't here. Everyone here actually came to see you.
Ah, so that's why this place isn't packed. Okay, got it. Yep. Can you increase the speaking audio only? I wish. Also, the sound of the howl isn't low. That's just the game.
That's fine too. Since you're all prepared for your deaths, come, give me all you've got. Entertain me.
3 dual hours before the Wardance convenes, Seat of Divine Foresight. Wait, why are we going back in time for this?
Surround your enemy, but leave one side open. This is your strategy for ensuring that the war dance will be able to be held as usual?
Precisely. When Hule escaped, we should have cancelled the war dance immediately. No one can predict where a wild beast like him will attack. Yet festivals and celebrations like this are likely to become targets.
Yep, because they're soft targets, and only bitches target soft targets. So, case in point, it was the perfect bait for the Woof. Well, that Woof, not this Woof. Bring me all you got. I got a Space Marine with a heavy bolter. I'll go get him. Exactly. Yeah, for a Space Marine with a bolter, this is just, you know, a Tuesday.
However, preparations for the war dance were in the works for so long, I couldn't bear to announce its cancellation. So I thought, if the show must go on, then let it go on.
Hey, welcome to the chat, Kinky. Welcome to the Shenanigans Raiders. Thank you for the raid. Let me go and give you that shout out. But yeah, welcome in, welcome in. What were y'all streaming? I hope it was something fun. But yeah, welcome to, I guess this is like the end of this current patch for Honkai right now, because we're about to fight the big bad wolf, who's pretty much just a giant wuss who uses human shields. So, yeah. But yeah, let me go and give you that shout out. Hello, I was catching up on the Genshin MSQ. That's another one I have got to do. Because, you know, Not Dang came out. Yeah, and I want to see a Genshin South America place. Because, I've been seeing memes of Paimon's voice actor really actually, you know, doing better as the voice actor. So, yeah, I want to see the place. Plus, you know, the Pyro Archon. She looks badass. Also, is it just me or does the text in the subtitles look off? It's probably just me. Also, hell yeah, I'm super excited to get that part of Star Rail. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Tactical Nuke. You gotta look forward to that. Because, yeah, we just saw it a little while ago. Yeah, it was neat.
All we need to do is swap all the spectators and contestants aboard the ship with Cloud
And I agree,
Knight
Paimon's
soldiers.
VA is doing good
The
work.
Sky Spirit,
Awesome.
soaring high above, will become the ultimate battleground for our hunt.
Yeah, Paimon's VA is kind of like how FF14 from Realm Reborn to Endwalker's, but it's just been a slow increase in quality.
But what do we do if Hule is not planning to attack the Wardance?
In the rare possibility of that happening,
Then we just need to draw his attention to the Sky Splitter. We'll have the Skyfaring Commission clear
Agreed.
all transport
Yeah.
lanes and cut down Starskiff traffic. Then, when the time comes, there will be only one ship in the sky, and he will have no reason not to attack.
yep, he'll be the one gullible idiot to take the Sky Bus over to the, you know, Sky Splitter. We can just shoot it down and call it a day.
General Fei Shao will be in charge of scaring the wolves and cutting off their other means of escape, making him think that this will be his best way out.
Yep.
Given that the Borisin already have insiders on the Law Fu, I will be in charge of putting pressure on them, making them focus solely on keeping themselves safe.
Yep, easy bait.
Very good. Then I'd better dust off my weary bones too. I will go with the Skyfaring Commission to guard the Jade Gate and ensure that things do not spiral out of control.
I do kind of want to see this guy in action because what if he's like Master Roshi and, you know, is just secret, like just some secret old badass and he's just, you know, bring it on, bitches. And he just launches a nuke from his staff.
Knowing that Elder Huayan is part of our last line of defense is a great comfort. This hunt will make Hule understand that the arrows of the hunt will always be one step ahead of the abominations.
Oh, we're switching to March now?
That jolt just now. What's going on? It feels like the entire ship has started to slow down. Borisin must have actually infiltrated the Sky Splitter. Based on General Huayan's orders, it's time for me to take action.
Man, we're getting a lot of stuff, aren't we? I really want him to be like Yamamoto from Bleach, just shredded and a beast. Yeah, yeah. Again, like Master Roshi, right? You know, it just takes off his jacket and it just gets jacked.
You guys, you're not Cloud Knights acting as Borisin, are you?
Yep, March really proving that she's about as sharp as a wet paper sack.
You're real Borisin, aren't you?
The quietest roar ever.
Looks like the General's arrangements are finally coming in handy. I need to find you together as soon as possible.
Right, I forgot. She buffs everybody.
Bring it on.
Well, she buffs a person. She can buff everybody. You just have to hope that your speed is high enough so she can. See, that's why Lucha is also my best healer, because he has that thing where it's like, you heal twice, and he'll put up a healing field. So that way everybody heals, and as far as how much they heal, it's based off of his attack. One sec. I'm going to change the team lineup real quick. There we go. Get Archer in here. That way we can just clear the trash without having to worry. Bada bing, bada boom. Hold on. I'm going to get rid of this trash real fast. Delete. Ooh, there's a puzzle in here. No. Open that door back up. Yeah, we've got time for a puzzle. Let's see. How do we do these puzzles again? There we go. Oh, do I only get one move? Alright. There we go. Bop. And bop. Have I mentioned I'm terrible at puzzles? Let me see. Stack the cubes on the device so that they align with the panels on two sides. Huh. I bet you anything right now, there's people screaming at the, either in stream or at the pod going, no, you're supposed to put it there. What happens if I just put it here? No, that did, it's not going to work. Wonder what that little red X means. But it didn't do it for that side. Nope, nothing. Damn it. What am I missing? I feel like I should be able to rotate this cube, but I can't. Let me think, right? Again, I feel like I'm missing something. Boy, I wish I could zoom out the camera so that way I could... Yeah. There's an obvious clue I'm missing, but I can't for the life of me think of what it is. What would happen if I just put it there? Oh, you know what? I just got it. I think. No, I'm still missing it. Wait. Nah, I thought it would reflect on that side. Damn it. Blah. Because I thought it looked like I stacked it up here, that it would reflect on the other side. But that would also mean I would have to just, do this, do that, do this, and do that. But, I ran out of cubes to place. So, damn it. And I can't remove the cubes. Like I said, I'm horrible with puzzles. Blah. Again, I'm sure there is an obvious answer to this puzzle, but, yeah. Grr into Arg. Yeah. Lurk gonna go make some dinner. No worries, no worries. Enjoy the lurks. Again, thank you for the raid. And again, if y'all got a raid and run it, do not stress. But yeah, hope the dinner is a good one. Yeah, I am not gonna spend all day on this puzzle, so I'm just gonna... Oh, I can do an undo. Yeah, alright. Yeah. I'll worry about this puzzle later. Oh, I'm sure there's something obvious that I'm missing. Gonna grab this. Blah, 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 blah. Open Sesamina. Under the careful planning and deliberation of the generals, you are about to face the powerful Borusan enemies. You should make your preparations before advancing forward. Yeah, let me switch out. Since it's gonna be a boss battle, let me swap her out with Firefly. Because if I'm just gonna, have two supports, I'm gonna have two powerful as hell DPSs. Alright, yeah, I'm ready.
Pastor Yanqing! What are you doing here?
I was concerned about the safety of the Sky Splitter. And
Was he?
My dear
Was he?
disciple, of course.
Yanqing, the wolf you are hunting is standing above us in the war dance ring at this very moment, facing the Cloud Knights.
Uh-huh.
This war dance will not be seen by the people of the Xianzhou, nor will it be just a ceremonial sword fight. This is a battle to the death that offers no honor, only mortal danger. March, are you ready?
I'm pretty sure that all just went through one ear and out the other. She's like, yeah, I'm ready. This is fine. We're good. We're good. Let's do this. Well, since I'm already here.
To use General Jing Yuan's favorite expression, since I'm already here.
Yunli, Miss March, may your blades be sharp, and your victories glorious.
Yeah, we'll be fine.
May your blades be sharp, and your victories glorious.
Dibs on the weapons that he drops.
May your blades... forget it. Let's go and make this a quick victory.
Yep, what she said. Go kick his ass. Like he owes us rent, because he does.
Let's go.
The Wardance Wolf Hunt Showdown starts now. Oh, cutscene.
So feeble. Such weakness is truly pathetic.
Well, at least the guards distracted him for a while. Alright, boss battle begins!
I've been waiting a long time for this, Hule.
Oh, it turned off fast forward? No, we can't have that. But it did turn off auto battle, so we've got to do this manually. Let's see. Do we... Let's see, do we boost up Boot, or do we boost up Firefly first? You know what? We'll boost up Boot first.
This old wolf tasted defeat at the hands of a young cub.
Also, do we... Yeah, we got to turn down the volume just a smidge. There we go. All right. Oh, right.
Let's do it. Bloom. Support.
Like fireflies, I'm so everything. Burn to ashes!
I really love this damn mech suit. It's so damn cool. Do we need to... Yeah, you know what? Let's heal up Boot real quick.
Receive divinity. I'm guessing that was repay. Eternal sleep, the dead return. Remembered ain't for long.
You think a little ambush is enough to defeat me?
Yes, actually. Ah, crap. He killed Boot. And he killed my healer. Son of a bitch. Hule possesses Irate. After an enemy's attack, Irate stacks increase, and after an ally attacks, Irate stacks decrease. Well, this ain't good. Well, this isn't good. Man, did not think he was going to knock down my healer and my best DPS that quick. Well, this ain't good.
Recalibrating.
Damn it. Alright, we gotta change the lineup real quick. Restart challenge. Let me think. Yeah, because we have to have her for reasons. Only other person I could think of we could throw in here is Aventurine for the shields. Which, I'm not a fan of the fact that we've got to use a monotype. Well, almost a monotype, but I think this might work. Let's give it a shot.
I've been waiting a long
Yeah.
time for this, Hule.
Alright, yeah, just keep poking him. Alright, let's hope Boot survives. Because holy crap, this little bum rush attack. Jeez, it did so much damage. Oh, I wonder if this will debuff him. Will it work? Damn.
Maybe I'll take it all. There's no reasoning with you punching those with the most
gun. Okay, so we just have to keep pelleting him. Got it. Keep giving him that boost.
Remember to aim for the heart. You chose the wrong enemy.
I don't have any skill points for heals. Damn it.
It's on me.
Moon range has ended. Oh, great. Alright, well, one's broken. I really want to use Impair, but I can't. Actually, we can.
Bring it on. Oh. Remember to aim for the heart. Watch your head. There's no reason to those with the most gun. Those brave. Remember to aim for the heart.
Well, alright, we broke him. And I could have sworn I had skill points. Oh, well.
Sure, I'll play along. Spend freely.
Yeah, more shields.
Dice have been cast. Bust.
Yeah, just keep weakening them and debuffing them.
Watch your head.
I underestimated you. Eternal sleep. The dead return!
Yeah, we still have... How do we not have skill points? I hate that I'm stuck with a mono party, but them's the breaks.
There's no reason with those with the gun.
It's on me. The dice have been bust.
Yeah, this is going to be a long fight. Just because the fact that we have to slowly chip away at him.
I could take 10 of you. Here you go, Master.
I underestimated you.
Not very sportsmanlike.
I'll see you off.
Yeah, we don't need any heals yet.
The dead return. Bring it on.
Yeah, I should probably get rid of the ads.
Watch your heart. No dirty tricks.
Oh no, the shield!
Hedge your bets. Spend freely. Remember, aim for the heart. No dirty tricks.
I should have used the dice one first. Oh well.
The dice have been bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head.
Almost got him broken again.
Time to show you Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less cards. Watch this.
Shield's almost down.
Watch your head.
You chose the wrong enemy.
Yeah, just keep poking him. Keep poking him in the face with the rapier sword.
It's on me.
Remember to aim for the heart.
The dice have been bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
There's no reason those with the gun.
Ooh, look at that. 30% just from an ult and just from a his skill attack. Will this debuff them? Damn it, no it didn't. I was hoping it would. Oh, look at that. He's down to 1%. Uh-huh. And he's still monologuing. Ooh, cutscene.
I've had enough. Time to finish this game. What's happening?
Ooh. Ooh, what is happening? Not long ago. Oh, he did poison his food.
Secrets are a weapon that a hunter cannot live without. Those that have no secrets are no more than prey, cut open and waiting for death.
What you're saying is, in your eyes, I am no more than prey that has exhausted all of its secrets and is simply awaiting its death.
You know, if Pink Hair Cook Boy ends up getting killed, I have even more reason to kill the sumbitch.
Do you think you have some other escape route? Jiao Cho, I have already peeled back your disguises and defenses, layer by layer. I know all the secrets that you and your general have buried so deep.
Do you?
But you have told me all of your secrets too, Warhead.
But you will never have a chance to use them. You will be buried with them right here. Although, you are a fortunate one.
Eric?
After all, you will avoid having to see the tragic future that awaits your general. I'm sure she understands her fate far better than you ever will. One day on the battlefield, she will be overpowered. Rage.
Dude will not stop monologuing.
Be torn apart by her fury and transformation.
Write a book.
Not even your god can save her from this fate. Although, they can lead her to liberation.
Uh-huh. And who's they?
And the only way to save her is here, in my hands.
Uh-huh.
Are you the healer? Or am I? Are you really that certain of your own judgment?
I don't think this dude's certain of anything other than his own monologuing skills.
I must leave, Foxian. But before I go, you know what I must do, don't you?
Drink blood wine. I hear
Oh,
it is
man.
a Woorasin custom
Now, they are
to
going to
kill
kill him off.
prisoners
Oh, this sucks.
and drink their blood before battle.
Oh, so he poisoned his own blood, so that way he'd poison him from the drink. Eh.
You really did put hard work into researching us. It is a shame that this is where your journey
I am arrived. Welcome, Best Brit. Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the shenanigans. We just beat the boss fight. Now I think we're either entering phase 2 or something else is happening. But yeah, as you can tell, pink-haired cook boy is he about to die, and it all sad. Because
the healer?
the wolves are also vampires for some reason.
Is there anything that I can do for you?
Oh, Diddums. I know, right?
There's no need to thank me.
Not the pink hair guy. I know.
If you're a healer, can you cure my moon rage?
And what if I can? Do I just sit back and watch?
Who the fuck is this dude? The one that's speaking like an edgelord? He's the big bad wolf.
Your condition is not suited for the battlefield.
Okay, then can you cure war?
Yes? If you count nuclear weapons, or just like, an all-delete button as a cure? Sure. Big Bad Borker, got it. Yeah, but he's a giant wuss because he just uses people as a human shield and uses bitch tactics, so...
So all you can do is heal us and let us go cure war.
Nuclear weapons, eat them, I don't know.
Such arrogance, young lady. This war has been waged for thousands of years, and it will only continue. What do you mean by cure war? All you will achieve is getting yourself killed.
I mean, like I said, if you just, have a delete button, yes, you can actually, quote-unquote, cure war.
You healers work yourselves to the bone to save people, even though there will always be sickness and death. So we will also keep fighting.
Yeah, it's called being a doctor.
I cannot speak for the dead, but I know that General Yueyu, as well as all the warriors that never returned from battle, will not have died in vain. They fought some
uranium has around 200, is that 20 billion or 208 calories per gram? So in theory, if it's 20 billion calories, if that would, yeah, 20B, yeah, 20 billion calories per gram, that's a lot of calories. Yeah, 20 billion per, yeah, that's a lot of calories.
Jiao, this is an order.
Yummy nuclear reactor. Yep. How do we get a picky child to eat green chilies? How do we get a suspicious and devious wolf to drink down poison? Ah, I've already told you the answer. Keck? Yep, he poisoned his own blood, so that way, big bad Woof.
Those who have no secrets are no more than prey. Cut open and waiting for death. Enjoy the taste of my fresh blood, Hule. Unfortunately, I am not a man without secrets. I still have one little secret hidden up my sleeve.
Joke's on you. I poisoned my own blood with Diashasta Orange. Anyway, got something going on, so I'll be lurking if that's all good, mate. No worries, no worries. Enjoy the lurks. What? 1 second, folks. 1 second. I'm back. Wife came home. She wanted to show me the new outfits and stuff that she got, and she looks good. Anyway, yeah, he poisoned his own blood with Diet Shasta Orange.
Tumble dust. I drank a while ago, and the poison is already flowing through my veins. Sooner or later, you will begin to feel the effects.
Tumble dust, otherwise known as cocaine. Yeah, he infected his blood with cocaine.
If the most lethal poison known to this world is able to save innocent lives, then it can also be called a great medicine.
Yep.
I will do my best to cure you. Fish out. I kept my promise. At the cost of this insignificant life.
Man, I hope somebody finds him. I don't want to lose the pink-haired cat cook boy.
Bring victory to the Yaoqing.
Oh no, he done got poisoned. Oh no!
So, you want to play dirty?
Wasn't he the Nurgle guy? Maybe?
It's even colder.
Alright, so did we enter phase 2? We did.
His movements are slowing down?
Yes.
This is our chance.
Oh, you stand still.
Time to show you what I Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less cards, what's death?
Yeah, I think he was actually the Nurgle guy. I'm trying to remember which clue it was that, or is it because of the fact that he's using poisons to cure stuff? I think that's maybe what it was. I'm trying to remember.
Bring it on.
You chose the wrong
There's no
enemy.
reason it was those with the most gun. Those who dig the grave.
Hedge your bets. It's on me.
Alright, shields up.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
It was a few weeks ago, but he really liked poisons and experimenting or something. Yeah, that's what it was. That's what it was. He puts poisons in his food so that way he can cure people of their sicknesses somehow. And somehow it works. You know what? Got weak to imaginary damage. And he's still monologuing. Yeah, we'll just keep poking him. Ooh, look at that.
Sure, I'll play along. Spend freely. Watch your head.
Time to show you Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less cards. What's
Ooh, shield has been broken.
Don't worry, this one's on me. Let's duel. There's your reward.
And half health down.
Eternal sleep and return.
Damn, none of them got imprisoned.
Remember to aim for the heart.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head.
Increase crit damage received, and let's see how much his ult will do. Oh, he big Angie now. Yeah, you know what? We'll give him a boost. And everybody's monologuing in this fight. Why?
Hedge your bets. Spend freely. The dice have been bust.
Edgelord competition. Oh, exactly.
Watch your head.
He's so angry, but he can't do nothing. I think this ought to do it. Cause you suck. Oh, please tell me he got a good hit on him. Please. Nice. Also, for you know, the big bad wolf, you know, great attack pattern, you know, arm back, face presented. Nice job. Join the team temporarily. Okay. Why?
Bright edge that can cut jade.
I'm gonna let the story one take precedence because I don't think I have my hold up. Let me see how mine. Oh, I can't view his info. Of course I can't. I don't think mine's even leveled up to 80. I think. Let me see. Where is he? Yep. Yeah, he is not leveled up to 80. Ah well. Discuss the current situation. Yes, he is bleeding. Can we just, you know, coup de grace?
Holding out so long. The Cloud Knights are withdrawing as we speak.
Why? Let's just, you know, dogpile. Just shoot him with everything we've got. Why not?
Lieutenant Yang Ching, How are you holding up?
Just execute the bastard. He's right there. Yeah, how are things on the ground?
General, is everything okay on the ground?
Did she use one of her nuke arrows again?
Everything's fine. We were able to suppress the Borson attacks. When I sensed that Hule was not on the ground, I raced to get here as quickly as I could. Who would have imagined that I would arrive late to the battlefield for the first time in my life? No. Perhaps you young ones' blades were just too fast for me.
Maybe if you didn't take your sweet damn time getting here, you'd have actually gotten here during the fight.
I
Oh,
originally thought,
well.
in the best case scenario, you would team up and hold this beast back while protecting yourselves. However, you joined forces and defeated Hule. Ah, the youth are truly to be feared and respected.
Uh-huh.
Come. We need to lock up Hule once again.
Why? That's exactly how this crap happened in the first place. What is this, freaking Arkham? Oh yeah, we're gonna toss the maniacal murderer into another prison cell. Again. So we can get broken out. Again. No! Just toss his ass into his son!
I was so scared. I thought you were a goner there. We're so lucky the general made it in time.
Uh-huh.
Yanqing, that was amazing. That final blow you dealt to Hule. How have I never seen that before?
He wasn't trying to kill you, that's why. Yeah, let's go with that's my special finishing move.
Do you want to learn it? I can teach ya. But I'll need some time to heal up first.
I hate to say it, but if you can teach me that move, I'll maybe admit that you're just a tiny little bit stronger than me.
You can say it, you don't have to mean it. Yeah, let's execute him, please.
Such an unforgettable blade. So similar to the one wielded by that woman who defeated me all those years ago.
Yep, Jiggly taught him how to do that.
Over 700 years have passed, and I thought I would have a way to overcome it by now. But in the end, my fangs and claws were too slow. You won, child.
Yep. Alright, well, we've broken your body and your spirit. Time to die.
Stop struggling, Hule. There's plenty of time for you to be tortured by your regrets when you go back to the shackling prison.
Yes, I was defeated, but this was not unexpected. And regardless, you still showed your face, Shao.
Yeah, let's deal with him. Because I am done dealing with this edgelord. Inner Beast Battlefield? Another one? Who are we fighting? Oh, Fei Xiao is struggling in boundless madness at this very moment. Great, we have to fight her for some reason. Why? Alright. Fire, quantum, physical, and wind. Let's see. Let's see if we have to have him on the team. Obviously these two. Yeah, let's put Boot first. Firefly. Let's see. Yeah, let's have Yunli as our... Actually, you know what? Let's see. Actually, you know what? Yeah, we could use a tank. And, of course, we gotta have Lucha. There we go. Alright, we're good to go.
I have looked forward to this for so long. Our little hunting game has finally reached its climax. before I had a path.
And he keeps monologuing.
You've doomed yourselves.
Ooh, another cutscene. Roll one now.
As I meet my demise, so shall the entire Xianzhou Longbow. The crimson wound in my chest will make this place shine with blood. I will drive all Foxians to madness in their fear, craving slaughter without end. What now?
This is the heart of the Borisin warhead, a product of the plague mark. I'll leave the next part to you.
Oh, what's she doing? Oh, snap.
Don't understand. We cannot allow this thing to spread. I will do all within my power to consume this crimson moon. Once the situation changes, Lieutenant Yanqing, you are to enforce Cloud9's military rules. Understood.
I get it. Well, she landed head first into the ground. I guess the problem took care of itself.
General.
Oh, she entered her berserk mode.
Die, Borisin.
What? We clearly don't have wolf ears.
Oh no, she's got the blood rage from the Blood Angels chapter. She thinks everybody is Horus. Oh no.
Does she think we're her enemies?
Yep. She done got the It just is the blood sickness, isn't it? Alright, so activate taunt mode. And do the impair thing. And do the ult. I think it's the Black Rage. Yeah, I think this is it the Black Rage or the Blood Rage? Either way, she thinks we're all Horus and she thinks we're all heretics. We need to calm her ass down. That's what we gotta do. Yeah, we don't need to heal right now. I think we still got the auto heal up. Cool. Shield broken. Holy crap! Did you see that? She went from 80% to 30 in just one attack. Well, this was a short boss fight. Nope, never mind.
We can't let her get away. But do we stand any chance at all?
We just did. Ah, she went back to her frost form.
She said, I'll leave the next part to you.
Hey, yep, he's got a stab. Ooh.
Put her faith in us. Try.
Did he get the headshot?
I will cure you. Feisha.
No one can live forever, Zhao Zhao. This time, I must break my promise.
Is this another phase in the boss fight?
The Sky Splitter? Or somewhere else?
I'm guessing her own head.
Lieutenant Yanqing, you are to enforce Cloud9's military rules. Understood.
We can't let her get away.
Snap out of it, General!
You always leave the hardest battles for yourself.
You know what that line of dialogue reminds me of? The Blood Angels have the Red Thirst and the Black Rage. Ah, okay. So, yeah. Yeah, it was the, it was kind of a mix of both. You know? The blood cannibal stuff and the, you know, seeing everybody as Horus. Or in this case, seeing everybody as the vampire werewolf things. But yeah, that last dialogue that he was talking about, you know what it reminds me of? What was the name of the elf chick that always hunted Illidan in WoW? I can't remember. But yeah, once he was gone, she was like, what do I do now? Yeah, I've got nothing left. Maybe pick up craft brewing. No, not Sylvanas. The one who used the circle blades. I can never remember her name. The one who always wore the green cloak. Shoot. Let me look it up. Who hunted Illidan? What was her name? Maeve Shadowsong. That's what her name was. So, Maeve. Another character whose name I can't pronounce. Yeah. Once he had gone, yeah, she was like, what do I do now? Because that was her whole existence.
Just consider me a figment of your imagination.
Maybe it is his soul that's residing in that Bloodheart thing.
Before every hunt, I make preparations for defeat and retreat. But not this time. This time, defeat was exactly the ending I was racing towards. When I learned your story from Jiao Zhou, I realized that he had always been hiding a secret, and that not even the healer himself understood the meaning of this secret.
She made it her whole existence, which is a personal problem. Exactly.
What an ironic fate, don't you think? This time, waiting for this day to come. I never imagined that this was how it would turn out.
So is this like a pre-recorded message he left, or what?
I accept it. Now, let us break through the ironclad defenses of the Octa General's heart and see what secret she has hidden in those deepest, darkest corners.
Oh, don't tell me we gotta do like a mid-event thing where we gotta play as her and... why? Click in the event when the blank area to close. Alright, so we just... oh, and she replaced... Really? Alright. And we can't swap out characters. So instead of replacing Boot, it replaced Lucha. Great! Wonderful! I don't even get a choice in the matter. Hold on, let's see. Team lineup. Okay, cool. Let's see. Let me swap out Yunli for a Lucha. Thank goodness I can replace, you know, characters real quick. Let's see. And also there's a horror movie playing in the background. Great! Yeah.
Let's
Have to strike each and every one.
I'm sure that the people of the Xianzhou have shown these familiar scenes countless times. But they only showed you what they wanted you to see. They have you fight to save the weak. But what they never told you is that when all the pretenses of kindness and compassion are stripped away, this is how the universe is meant to be.
And she's really falling for this. Or he's just, you know, taunting her as much as he can with this pre-recorded message.
When they are strong, they make you their avenger and have you fight in the name of justice. I found it. This is your shadow of doubt.
Yeah.
so-called survival of the fittest is nothing but an excuse. You cannot
You know what I call this? I call this padding.
Your actions are no different from those of the abominations we stand against.
At the end of the day, it is the blood of the abominations that runs through your veins. One day, you will inevitably become an enemy of the Alliance.
Yeah, this sounds like her self-doubts and all that.
Without hesitation. You thought that you had found freedom, respect, and recognition. But you were wrong. They know too well that a wolf always be a wolf.
Uh-huh.
Greatest fear is about to come true. You will become an enemy of the Sierra.
Nope. Yep. Like I said, this is just padding.
Wait. To instill terror within me. Yet all of this is nothing but a phantom.
And it's still going.
It's time to return to the pack, Fei Shao. No matter how deep the hatred you bear for the poison, no matter how much we may consider each other enemies, I will still show you this path that you never imagined was available to you. Because you made a choice. You devoured the Crimson Moon. You are worthy to become the poison's red.
Uh-huh, the needed gif of the terminal montage, Deku Sprout saying, "Exposition!" Exactly. Because, you really think she's gonna fall for this? I mean, story-wise, no, she shouldn't, but, we'll see how this plays out.
Did you say?
The descendants of Duran who came to rescue me hold within all their hearts that once I regained my freedom, I would overturn the tides of battle and change the fate of our people, allowing the poison to return to their former glory. But this was just a dream used by someone with ulterior motives to manipulate the poison.
And we still haven't found out who that is.
They would rather place their hopes of survival on an imaginary savior than gain the courage and strength to fight to the death. Poison like that deserve no more than to be sent to their deaths.
Again, like I said, we could just, put all these, wolves in a box and throw it at the swarm. Let them delete each other. And his path was, exploding himself. Nice choice. Also, wouldn't it be funny if the person who, put all this planning together, this is exactly what they wanted? Also, is this done yet? When he says not, does he literally mean not her head so that way she'll duck under the blade that Yang threw at her head?
This was the path that you prepared for me. To become a new you.
Yep, way to sum it all up.
That's right. We are so similar after all. We both monsters and were born for war. And die for war.
I'm sure my answer doesn't need much explanation. I refuse.
I told you before, Foxy and Morrison are no more than labels. You can be whoever you want to be. You can do whatever you want to do. Accept these truths, and the Morrison will bow to you. Destroy them, reduce them to dust, or teach them to become servants of the Shenzhou. You are free to do as you please. Carve your name into the Shenzhou's history books, or into the list of arch enemies. You have the final say.
You do not understand, Yule. You have no idea what it is that I truly desire.
A cheese pizza.
When I was just a child, I stained my hands with
Yeah, what's that sprout saying? Exposition!
in order to escape the whips and shackles of the Wolf Masters.
Niggle, don't stop! Keep running! I can't run anymore. Saran, are they catching up?
Also, remember what you had said a little while ago about Jiaochu being, you know, the Nurgle guy? And yet, her name is Nurgle? Coincidence? I think not.
They're still behind us. Don't stop. Niggle, look up. Look at that light in the sky. That's a shooting star. It's shining down on us. If we just tell it our wish, we can have our freedom. We will all be able to escape. We'll win our freedom and then share it with our cooler brothers and sisters. So you have to run. Quickly. We can do it. We can escape.
From the dense darkness behind had come the fierce howls of wolves and the cries of wild beasts.
We ran and ran with all the strength we had. But we ended up losing each other. I escaped the hunting pack and encountered a woman that could fly. A Cloud Knight.
I imagine you kept your promise.
Unfortunately, when I led her back in order to free my Kulor companions, there was nothing left there but a bottomless pit.
Light of the devilish archer. A star of calamity that strikes the ground and leaves only devastation in its wake.
In the years that followed, I followed the trail of that light alongside my Cloud Knight allies, and saw it fall countless more times. Gradually, I came to understand. That light was not some shooting star that carried wishes and aspirations. Each Lux arrow meant that countless lives in a helpless world were about to be obliterated. I prayed to the god of the Skybow that I would never have to witness one of these shooting stars fall again.
And yet she launches nukes.
They ignored my prayers.
That's right. They never answer us. They just let us loose in this world to massacre each other. That is why the fierce battle between us has raged to this day. If the gods who never bleed will cry, who watch silently from above, refuse to listen to the prayers of mortals, then we have no choice but to fight for our own
So, what is it that you yearn for, Hule? Why is it that you fight?
Cause he's Meth Wolf?
I fight so that I can turn the stars above into a great wilderness for Orison to roam. What about you, Saran?
I fight so that one day I will never have to witness another shooting star falling to the ground. So that just one more person can live and return to the Yaoqing alongside me.
You would resist becoming the person you were supposed to be. Lower yourself from a free wolf to a domesticated fox just for the sake of one person.
Oh, whatever happened to, oh, you could be whatever you want to be. I don't care. And as soon as one person gets mentioned, he's like, what? I am shocked. The person I was supposed to be, that is the person you want me to be. Exactly. Exactly.
We are so similar. Both monsters that were born for war and will die for war. You were right when you said that, Hule. So, I shall pray to the heavens. Even if they do not respond to me, I pray that the arrows of the hunt will pierce the heart of every monster.
And let me guess, including herself.
Do you see me, shooting star?
Saw and missed. Also, whose axe is that?
Knights are sworn to protect the Xianzhou. I will uphold this vow until my very last day.
Well, this is going to be interesting. Oh, and they're both monologuing. Why? Let me just fight. Oh, so this ain't good. Oh, okay. I was going to say all of them are disabled for some reason. Ecliptic Inner Beast parts and Shadow of Face Shower resonating. The next... Will you shut up and let me read? Story bloat. Oh, man, you are telling me because they just won't stop monologuing. Holy crap. Toughness reduction received by parts in the resonant state increases when the part is weakness broken. All team units actions advance forward. Cool. Break shield, move faster. Got it.
Eternal sleep is the
Let's see. You know what? Yeah, let's go for the, you know. Single target. I guess we have to attack all four in order for it to be completely broken. So, let's go for the leg and let's see what happens. Yeah, she could use some heals.
Receive divinity.
Thank you. I will. Keep fighting.
Ooh, that hurt. Yeah. Attack this one. Yep, he could use it. His eels. And she will not stop monologuing. And he's back up. Yeah.
Receive divinity.
Yeah. Ooh, this isn't good. Ah, crap. Blah, blah, blah. Ah, crap, Firefly's down. Damn it. Ah, crap. Luch is down. Damn it. Yeah, I'm gonna need to restart this. Change the lineup. Yeah, we're gonna have to swap out for, where is he? There he is. There we go. Oh, and I have to sit through the monologuing again. Son of a bitch! Blah, blah, blah. Come on, let me get to the fight. Damn it, why can't I skip through this? Okay, there we go, finally. And we gotta sit through hers. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I could skip it. Uh-huh, yep, okay. Got to attack the animal piece that is next in order to prevent the bigger attack. Oh. Okay, so we got to attack the foot then. All right. Ha! All right, now we got to go for who's next on the list. Her. All right, or the mirror. So now the claw head. Oh. Whoop. Eat. Thank goodness for auto heals. What's next? Well, foot's coming up. Well, actually, no. Foot is reviving because it's still broken. So, yeah, head would be next.
Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Yeah, I'm going to save my skill points. And that is only when they are read in the turn order. Ah. Alright. Yeah, more shields. Who's next? Yeah. Damn it.
You chose the wrong enemy.
Let's see. Oh, alright. They're not all red. I suppose keep poking her down.
It's on me. The dice have been bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Let's see, who's next? Yeah. May as well attack the foot, because it's right there. I love the fact that his passive keeps getting activated. Yeah. Need them skill points. Yeah, you know what? We'll heal him up. Best to keep him topped up. Poor Boot, he keeps getting his shield drained. Nah. Yeah, keep boosting the shields up. Foot, then head. Right. Oh, snap! Got 3 of my ults ready. Sweet! Broken. Maybe I should have focused on her while she was broken. Whoops. Ah, crap, I can't defocus. Yeah, you know what? Let's keep breaking the foot. Man, shields are busted. You know what? Yeah. Alright, what's next? Yeah, hurt. I hate that I didn't have any skill points to use in pair. Tail, then head. I was gonna say, does the tail have any weaknesses? Yes, it does. Yeah, foot's coming up next on the list. Well, may as well keep poking the foot down. Oh, you know what? Tail's coming up. The big attacks show up as shining red in the attack order. Oh, okay. So if they're coming up and they're not red, I should defocus. Alright. And you want to break the part to lessen the attack. Ah. Who's next? Hey, you know what? Let's poke the tail. Sweet. Alright, who's next on the list? Her. Ah, of course it is. Ah, crap. Whoops. Yeah, you know what? Why not? Hey, look at that. Yeah. No weaknesses, but may as well poke her down. That was her and Foot. They come in pairs. Oh, you know what? I didn't even notice that.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe we'll take it all.
And look at that. She's first on the list.
It's on me. Oh, you stayed still. Bring it on.
Oh, look at that. I think we can actually finish her off. Ah, crap. I didn't even notice the next extra health bar. Crap. Oh, that ain't good. Thank goodness for auto heal. Yeah, may as well. Oof. Yeah, I definitely need to save up on skill points. So I need them shields.
Or maybe we'll take it all.
You know what? Let's focus on breaking the shield of the Foot. Oh, wonderful. Break the weakness. That didn't get to finish reading it. Damn dagnabbit. Am I not allowed to? Huh, I can't tag her. For whatever reason, I'm not allowed to attack her for some reason. Oh well. Broke the tail. And broke the Foot. And more shields. Yeah, let's make the head vulnerable to physical. And look at that. All three things broken. Wow. Wow, that did absolutely squat for damage. Oh, I'm so happy.
Or maybe we'll take it all. Watch your head.
Ooh, that did a ton of damage. Yeah, behold, the power of gun. Jeez, he does so much damage. I love it. Keep pumping those shields. 'Cause you suck, that's why.
Eternal sleep. You chose the wrong enemy.
I wonder what happens when you fully, like, you know, kill the HP of one of the things. Let's poke down the tail a little bit. What's next on the list? Oh, her? And also foot. Aw, man. I just noticed I have no skill points. Damn dagnabbit. Well, that ain't good. Yeah, you know what? Let's go for the tail. See if we can break it. Ah, we did. Look at that. Ah, crap. I don't have any things for shields.
You chose the wrong enemy. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head.
Yeah, we break the foot. We broke the foot. Let's see. Use Terror Split to end the Shadow Face Shao. Sure. Use it on the head. Cool.
My only enemy has always been myself.
What just happened? Oh.
General, you're awake.
Dang, we did it! The Wolf Hunt mission has finally come to a smooth end. Has it? Has it? Because we still haven't figured out who it was. As the warhead is defeated and slain, the wolf troopers can no longer resist and are completely overwhelmed by the Cloud Knights. Ex-Master Mose then finds Yaku, who is at death's door. Somebody heal the poor, pink-haired cat cook boy. And this time there's one more business that must be settled with the affair around Hulei's jailbreak. Yes. So who was it? Who was it that done did orchestrate the whole jailbreak?
I'd like to hear their explanations.
And there was much rejoicing, I think. Yay! Now, who's this guy?
Welcome, Miss Lingshaw. I am Preceptor Tauron.
Greetings, my honored preceptor. It's been a while since we last touched base. I've brought a friend with me today. I believe you're already familiar with each other.
I really hope this dude is not the one responsible, because that'd just be such a letdown, you know? Because it'd just be like, oh, hey, we got this random guy to be the, scapegoat.
Elder Tauron? I remember when I was exiled, you were on the verge of passing on. What's with this new look? All of this is thanks to your past life. Had you not been so rash, I wouldn't have had to walk such a dangerous road to free our clan, becoming this specter of my former self.
Dude has a condition of some kind with that horn and arm. I'd imagine. One does not naturally grow horns on their head. Unless if it's like he's part of the clan of the dragon people.
Don Hung, you've returned twice, but it seems that meeting us fossils wasn't on your agenda. Regrettable indeed. Now here you are to meet me anyway. Life does love its ironies, doesn't it? I didn't come here with Miss Lingsha today to reminisce. Indeed. When the Cauldron Master extends an invitation, it's only proper for the preceptors to attend.
As the newly appointed Cauldron Master, there's been much to take care of within the Alchemy Commission. It's only now that I've had the chance to speak with you. Please forgive the delay. I sent over some evidence regarding the prison break in the Shackling prison. I trust you've already looked it over.
So, do we find out who it is, or he's like, oh no, it weren't me?
Yes. You sent us the remains of Mara-struck soldiers, a map of the Shackling prison, and a semblance reversion essence pill.
These are the remains of assassins who used Cloud Hymn magic to conceal their tracks. They aided in the Borison's escape, allowing them unimpeded passage through the Shackling prison. That marked-up map is a map of prisoners' escape routes. Vidyadhara craftsmen once made blueprints for the prison's construction, so I imagine, Mr. Tauran, you have a similar map in your possession. This pill
is semblance reversion essence, indeed.
Oh, so he just straight up admits it. All right.
Break in the Shackling prison.
But why?
So, the disciples of Sanctus...
And her expression doesn't change, but her voice does.
The Lord Ravager, to stir up trouble in the Alchemy Commission, the introduction of the Stellaron, and the Ambrosial Arbor's resurrection all have something to do with the Vidyadhara.
That's right.
So you admit it.
Are you surprised? After all, both of you were sent here by the Seat of Divine Foresight as messengers to hear my confession, weren't you?
Yeah, but why'd you do it?
Ever since the sedition of Imbibitor Lunae, the population of the Vidyadhara has dwindled. With the High Elder exiled...
If someone straight up admits something, they have more plans, obviously. I mean, but what? What could the plan possibly be?
Even incomprehensible. But it was all for one cause. The survival of the Vidyadhara.
So, we're gonna decimate another species to increase the survival of our species. Not a great plan.
Yet, the Xianzhou natives zealously forbid any plague marks and did nothing while the Vidyadhara suffered. Donham, Lingsha, as Vidyadhara, you should understand the desperation behind my actions. All I've tried to do is to ensure our survival.
Either he has an escape, or the plan is bigger. I mean, maybe it was just a bad plan. I mean, these people aren't exactly the brightest. But you might be right. The plan could be bigger than that. Because, again, like, he wants to ensure the quote-unquote survival of the dragon people? But what is genociding a whole nother other people do to help the survival?
I'm well aware of the challenges the Vidyadhara face. Fighting for survival isn't a sin.
Have they considered, fertility pills?
But Elder...
Or he is stupid. Yeah, I'm willing to go with that answer.
You've become a beast driven solely by the propagation, devoid of even a hint of empathy.
Oh. Despite calling ourselves a noble draconic bloodline, at our core, we're merely bipedal beasts. The survival of our kind is paramount. If I hadn't resorted to beastly actions, the Vidyadhara might not even exist.
Again, how does this help the survival of the dragon people? How?
The sages show no mercy, as the old wisdom goes. When the High Elder abandoned our people's survival, I had to shoulder the world's sins alone.
Why?
Lingsha, Donham, the past is behind us. But the future of the Vidyadhara still lies within your grasp. The situation on the Xianzhou Luofu has changed rapidly. As Vidyadhara, we must unite in purpose and avoid the mistakes of the previous Imbibitor Lunae.
Were the wolves going after the dragons? No! No, they were going purely solely after the cat people, or the fox people. So, again, I don't know what this dude's plan was for. You know, he says, oh, it was for the survival of the dragon people. It makes zero sense.
I was initially skeptical about the Vidyadhara's betrayal of the Alliance. But after hearing your confession, I realized that there is no point in talking about trust. Breaking the covenant of our alliance will bring war.
Or the wolves were a rallying enemy.
Even if we are able to have offspring again, what difference will it make?
I'm thinking more it's like, if they have smaller numbers, then our numbers will actually match up with their smaller numbers, and then we'll be the dominant force one day, maybe. That's the only thing I can glean from this plan that could possibly made it work?
Once my plan succeeds, the Alliance will see the Vidyadhara as their saviors, because both parties ultimately share the same interests.
What? Again, this is a bad plan. A very bad plan. A very stupid plan.
Now that survival won't convince us, you want to talk about interests.
For 1,000 years, the Alliance has been engaged in brutal warfare against the denizens of abundance. Yet victory has remained beyond reach. Have you ever wondered why? Should the Alliance emerge victorious, they will inevitably become the next denizens of abundance.
How?
However, if they suffer defeat, the Alliance will face extinction.
Again, this was a bad, stupid, dumb plan.
Thus, the Alliance has deceitfully upheld this precarious balance. However, I have a way to escape from this dilemma.
How about just not, becoming part of the abundance? How about just not using it?
The Alliance's path to salvation lies within the secret of dragon transmutation.
What?
Imagine if there were a way to transform other life forms into Vidyadhara. The Alliance would then possess an endless stream of soldiers and would not need to worry about casualties.
This was a really stupid plan.
Once the war ended, these soldiers would cease reproduction, eliminating concerns of overpopulation. This is the way to salvation for the Cienzo.
This is the dumbest plan I've ever heard, and I've heard some pretty stupid things this week.
Plague. Only we, the Vidyadhara, can achieve this.
So, you relied on this rhetoric to manipulate the ignorant members of the Vidyadhara into serving you.
Man, if there's people dumber than this guy, jeez, no wonder why their species is going extinct. Great soldiers and abandon them after mission complete. Yeah. Like I said, if there are people dumber than this guy to follow him, man, it's no wonder why their species is going extinct. Jeez.
I'm deeply disappointed in you, Elder. Your thoughts and intentions are completely devoid of empathy. Cloud Knights.
I mean, not just devoid of empathy, but devoid of intelligence. Seriously, like what kind of plan is that? Oh yeah, we'll create an endless stream of soldiers and then we'll just throw them in a dump somewhere after we're done with them. Like, what kind of, asshole does that? Seriously. That is not a good plan.
Hold it.
Really? They took her hostage.
Miss Bailu.
Yeah, she's one of the characters you can get, and she's a healer. Not a great one, but she can actually rest people when they're down. So, yeah, that's the one thing that sets her apart. But
Mr. Danheng and Sister Lingsha, everyone's here?
yes, because apparently this guy thought his stupid plan would work.
You think I don't know why you're really here? Jing Yuan sent you here to test me, didn't he?
Test? No. Arrest? Most likely.
According to the oath between the Alliance and the Vidyadhara, it's forbidden to spill Vidyadhara blood on their own territory. Are you all ready to violate this oath in the presence of the Luofu's High Elder?
Spill blood? That's no problem. We can avoid that. Get a gas canister and a lighter. He said nothing about burning.
Dragon Lady, there's no need to panic. Elder, the Vidyadhara's sacred grounds and the High Elder are not to be used as pawns in exchange for your life.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure there's situational occurrences for things like this. Burns can still be open wounds, you need poison gas. True. Or, we could just kick him in the nuts really, really hard and then just drag him off the grounds.
You talk a big game. As if you have the nation and the people's best interests at heart. But when it really matters, you use a small girl as your shield. It's ridiculously pitiful.
It is true. It is true. It really is pitiful. So why are they not stomping this guy into the dirt yet?
I've said it before. Survival is never a sin. We are all Vidyadhara, so you should understand my intentions. And as a Vidyadhara, I will leave for you a dignified solution. Leave the Scale Gorge waterscape immediately, and appeal to the top echelons of the Alliance. Let the 6 charioteers hold a trial, and sentence me to exuviation and rebirth.
Or, we drop his ass into a sun. Also, exuviation? What the hell is that?
I see right through your plans, Mr. Taura. Vidyadhara rebirth erases past crimes. I'm well aware of the Preceptor's dirty tricks during rebirth. You might not be you.
And that is how he justifies his actions for survival. Sounds like Hot Fuzz with the greater good. Which, if you haven't seen Hot Fuzz, you should go watch it. It's a fantastic movie. But yeah, the greater good.
I won't forgive myself for past sins under the pretext of knowing nothing, nor will I allow you to evade accountability.
Yeah, so again, stomp this guy's ass into the dirt already. What are you waiting for?
Dan Heng, I've always disliked your inability to see the bigger picture. Rebirth hasn't changed you one bit.
Miss Bailu, as High Elder of the Lawfu Vidyadhara, please share your thoughts at this moment.
High Elder? What the fuck?
I don't want to stay here. I'm tired of being pushed around. I'm not some puppet to be controlled. Please, take me away with you.
I mean, good answer.
I understand. As the oath dictates,
I'm right, and if you can't understand that, you are stupid. Great logic. Yep.
But I've long since severed ties with the Alliance. Right now, I'm simply a nameless, free to come and go as I please. The oath of the Xianzhou means nothing to the spear in my hand.
Oh, good. He's gonna stab him. Oh, we're doing a fight now. All right. Oh. Was not aware we're about to do another fight. And lucky we have Lucha with us, because you know what he can do against the Leaf Soldiers? He can debuff them so they can't res.
Allow me to purge the root of the problem. Be of your body and mine.
You chose the wrong enemy.
Yes. Stab, and then use ult. There we go. No resing for you all. Oh, we can use auto battler for this. Fantastic.
Receive divinity. Repent.
Everything in this world is bleeding.
Here is thunder. Show no mercy.
And now all there's left is one Leaf Soldier with a shield that can't res. Fantastic.
Let's duel.
Yeah.
Conflict is pitiless. Bring it on. There's your reward.
Ooh, man, look at all that damage. And dead.
Dragon Lady, are you all right?
I'm fine. Thank you for rescuing me.
You actually came here in person?
Yep. Not a big surprise.
Otherwise, I wouldn't be able to hear your lofty opinions.
And as far as you know, oh, you can't spill blood on this ground. I'm pretty sure he's going to be like, nah, that doesn't count. You're not bleeding. Yet, anyway.
The public trial you seek with the 6 charioteers is inevitable. In addition, I'll write to the sage queller of the Feng Hu. With her hatred for evil, I'm sure she will make a just...
I don't... Again, all these titles and all these peoples in, you know, 6 charioteers, the sage queller. What the hell is this? Well, I mean, I get it. It's a bureaucracy. That's what it is. Gotta have council members for everything.
If it's her, she will earn the respect and assent of all the Vidyadhara on the Lafu.
In terms of martial prowess, you indeed have the upper hand. But if you're under the impression that this advantage can be used to settle the score with us preceptors, that's quite an overestimation.
So there's literally more of you idiots. All right,
Given
that's fine.
Vidyadhara's foundation within the Alliance, do you really think you can do anything to us?
Yes?
As I mentioned, I'll take all the blame and become the scapegoat.
Okay.
With the secrets I possess, the interrogation alone will take an eternity. And in the end, through various exchanges of interest, I am certain to survive. You understand this better than anyone, as it's the very art of trade-offs you love to wield.
So you admit there are more in your plan. Exactly. Yeah, he's got followers. He's got idiot followers who are dumb enough to follow his stupid plan.
Lastly, a word of caution to you. I heard that Hule has escaped from prison.
Oh, and he's got no intel. Oh, this is fantastic.
The bloodshed at the Wardance is bound to be gruesome. Perhaps, even before my trial, your impeachment will have you in dire straits first.
Followers equals and or leaders. Probably.
Regrettably, Mr. Tauron, the Sky Splitter only hosted Cloud Knights today. No audience.
But it was a hell of a show.
And just moments ago, Hule was executed by the Cloud Knights.
Oh yeah, that really put a dent in his plans, didn't it? Alright, so what's he laughing about now? Yeah, returning to my POV. Operation Wolfhound Showdown has ended. The messengers from the realm keep... Ah, dang it. Why does it never give me enough time to read these? He's laughing because his plan went to shit. Yep, it sure did. His stupid plan went to shit. Oh, she's not dead. Calm down.
I was only in the bathroom for a little bit, and you've already arranged my death? Hey,
Oh,
play some normal
it was just a game. Oh. Help, it's a zombie! Yes, I am very amused.
It's time to visit my masters. The infirmary is right over there. You can go by yourselves. Oh, come back and visit me when you have time. Next time, let's not play overly realistic make-believe with this doofus, okay?
Well, there's not much I could do. General Fei Xiao didn't really give me any chance to shine during this wolf hunt operation.
I mean, that is true.
If I had been in the ring, I could have knocked down 10 Hulays with just one strike.
I mean, there's no lie. Where's the lie?
You sound exactly like Master Yenshing. But for now, both he and Yun Li have been forced to go to the Alchemy Commission for some well-needed rest.
I mean, if you looked at the cutscenes, yeah, definitely need some rest.
I'm the least accomplished in swordplay, but I came out unscathed. I really ought to thank my masters for taking all the blows on my behalf.
You have good tactics. Cool. But yeah, I'm sure they're fine. Oh, treasure chest. Ah, come on. Why is there an invisible wall right there? Or they were the bigger threat.
Look who's here. The beloved Trailblazer and the charming March 7th.
Probably. But still, I'm a little underwhelmed that just that one random dude was like the mastermind behind everything. Oh yeah, for our survival, we have to decimate everybody else's population. What a stupid, dumb plan.
You came to the Alchemy Commission today. Oh, I get it. You are here with March to visit her masters, aren't you?
Yep, we're here to poke them with sticks and make sure they're okay.
How are my masters doing at the moment?
Unfortunately, only one master is here. I'm doing fine.
Wow, she sounds wrecked. Didn't make it in the end. What?
Hey, watch your words! Don't you jinx my master!
I'll jinx as much as I please.
His injuries weren't that severe. But, well, he'll still need some more time to rest.
Yeah, dude made a giant ice blade. I'm pretty sure that took a chunk out of his stamina.
Considering the intense battle with Hule, and then with General Fei Xiao, the rigorous sparring session with her. His small body couldn't take it anymore.
Quit making fun of the fact that he's short. We get it.
Master Yun Li, didn't you also engage in combat?
The little babies from the Luofu just don't have the resilience that us kids from the Zhuming have.
You know, the text says confidence, but the voice says, help me, I'm tired. Small body. Okay, fun-sized kettle.
I heard from Modza about the tough battle against the wolf troopers. You fought alongside Modza. Did you get hurt?
Yeah, speaking of Mose, what happened, Jiaochu? What happened to the pink-haired cook boy? Is he okay? Enemies were mostly taken care of by General Fei Xiao, and they think about it, I didn't really have a chance to get hurt.
I can guess why. General Fei Xiao is just too strong.
Meanwhile, everybody else did the work.
Yun Li, go and lie down. Got it, Ling Sha.
What about that smiley fox
Yeah,
killer?
yeah.
And the guy with the hood?
Thank goodness you and the others found Yao Cho. He lost a lot of
Okay,
blood
cool.
and
He's
needs
still
to rest
alive.
Properly. He and Maoza are seriously wounded. I've had to forcibly confine them to the Alchemy Commission. All three from the Yaoqing are critically injured. But fortunately, the Xianzhou Laofu has a miraculous healer lady. It's a silver lining in this misfortune.
It looks like the entire delegation from the Xianzhou Yaoqing is gathered at the Alchemy Commission. Why don't we go see General Fei Xiao and bring her some fruit?
Sure.
I would normally say no, because they need to rest. But, alas, what can you do when the two of them have a leader who is just as restless?
Yep.
General Fei Xiao just slipped out of the recovery room. She thinks she's so sneaky, but I know everything that happens in the Alchemy Commission.
I imagine she had to limp out of there if she snuck out.
If you're looking to meet her, the luminescent depths might be your best bet. I spotted her heading that way earlier.
The sound of those footsteps. They must belong to General Fei Xiao. Out and about, despite the doctor's orders.
He doesn't sound too good himself.
What a coincidence. Someone else who refuses to listen to the doctor's orders.
Meanwhile, Mose is just kind of moping back there.
Well, being a doctor myself, I don't think my knowledge of my own body is inferior to the Dragon Ladies.
The healer does not heal himself. Don't try to act tough in front of me. I'm sorry.
I'm done with work. Did you beat Big Bad Wolves? I did.
What a miscalculation.
Oh, you also missed the, reveal of who it was. That was,
If only I hadn't sent you to the shackling prison.
Yeah, you also missed who was pulling all the strings. It was a moron with a dumb plan. A really stupid, big, dumb plan. And it went to crap. So, yeah, that's what it was.
The way you're speaking, is this really the Fei Xiao?
Also, welcome back, Goldfish.
Or could it be a Wardance assassin? Imitating your voice to take my life.
I'll try to watch the VOD. No worries, no worries. Yeah, I always upload my stuff a little bit after I finish. Sometimes the next day because I kind of forget. Woo! Nurgle guy is okay. Yeah, he is good. He be good.
Zhao Cho, your eyes.
Wait, what?
You can't see anymore, can you?
He's blind?
I can still clearly hear the sound of the waves. That's enough for me.
Aw, well that sucks.
Don't blame yourself. You know what I'm more concerned about? Has your body had any changes since you swallowed the Crimson Moon?
I'm not sure. There don't appear to be any changes. However, the many doubts that once plagued me have dissipated.
I never thought I'd live to hear you discuss your health again. But thanks to Morza and that child, the price I've paid seems trivial compared to what we've achieved.
Yeah, but he's blind now. That sucks.
I hold no grievances, Fei Xiao. I am content.
You know, considering that they could bring someone back from the dead, you'd think they could bring him, you know, some eyesight.
I don't know how to offer words of comfort, nor do I know much about curing others' ailments. I am just a warrior, so my pledge to you is simple.
An eye for an eye.
Honestly, I couldn't think of a better line.
So you were here too.
In this vast universe, there's bound to be someone who can heal your eyes. I'll find them. But until then...
The threat behind all this chaos needs to be dealt with. You must already have some ideas. Let them out.
The resurgence of the Sanctus Medicus and the gathering of the Borison are merely distractions orchestrated by an unseen force, meant to divide the Alliance's attention.
Orchestrated by an unseen force. It's called dumbassery.
Unfortunately, they picked the wrong fight this time. Once we return to the Yaoqing, I'll personally lead the Verdant Knights into battle. I vow to take down a Lord Ravager and teach the Ruined Legion the true meaning of the hunt.
I knew it. You've always been so impatient.
The seat of divine foresight.
I apologize for my tardiness once again.
You're in the hospital. I'm pretty sure people won't mind if you're a little late.
The Alchemy Commission detained me for some time for a health examination. They released me only after ensuring I was in good condition.
General, seeing you safe and sound puts our minds at ease. Hulei's escape caused significant upheaval and forced the war dance to be put on hold. A truly unforeseen disaster. Fortunately, the younger generation showed their valor. They bravely tackled the crisis, putting an end to the disaster and providing a glimmer of hope in a dire situation.
They kicked ass and took names. They did good. They did good.
Before Master Diviner Fu Xuan's departure for the Yutre, I consulted with her about the war dance. She left a note stating, "The hexagram oscillates between thunder and heaven, a sign of great power, assuring us that we would successfully navigate any challenges."
She left behind a fortune cookie and said some stuff that gave us confidence. Okay.
She advised me to trust the younger generation's abilities and let them lead. Her predictions, it appears, have come true.
Was there any doubt?
It's just... the Xianzhou Luo Fu's long-standing duty of keeping Hulei imprisoned ended with his death on the Sky Splitter. This event is likely to bring much criticism from the Alliance's upper ranks.
Yes, especially if there were anybody that said, you know, this is why we should have thrown his ass into a volcano or a sun or a black hole or something.
However, Hule's demise might actually be a blessing in disguise. Broadcasting this news could derail the Borison's resurgence and quash the ambitions of those who wish to take advantage of his return.
I mean, not just that, you know, people could be relieved that, you know, the big bad stupid wolf is finally dead.
Hand over Hule's remains to the Xianzhou Yaoqing, and I'll handle the explanations to the Alliance.
Or fire them up. Yeah, but without a leader, they're kind of screwed.
But what about the war dance? While the wolf hunt mission was a success, the events on the Sky Splitter remain a secret. However, the news of the Borison's attacks on the streets will spread like wildfire.
Yeah, that is kind of something that needs to be discussed.
The war dance was interrupted, so it must be reconvened.
Because power vacuum in their hierarchy. I didn't even think about that.
We also need to show them the Xianzhou Cloud Knight's fearless dedication. On the war dance's opening day, Rogue Borison attempted to stir up panic, but was swiftly neutralized by the Merlin's Claw and the Cloud Knights. A genuine tale of heroism that will captivate and calm the public.
That's a lot more eloquent than I would have put. I would have put some stupid wolf decided to attack people, but we put him down. So, yeah, their headline's way more eloquent than mine.
As Elder Huayan suggests, the Law Fu will do its best to heal the wounded and compensate those who were affected. We aim to reopen the war dance in the coming weeks.
Weeks?
This settles the immediate concerns on the Law Fu, but my thoughts linger on the orchestrator behind these events.
Yeah, he was an idiot with a dumb plan.
From the onset of the Ambrosial Arbor crisis, the Xianzhou Law Fu has experienced numerous disturbances, directly linked to the Lord Ravager Fantelia.
Yep, we kicked their ass once, we can do it like 9, 10, 12 more times, however many times it takes.
Her attempt to infiltrate the Xianzhou with the Borison and sway the Law Fu preceptors to join the Sanctus Medicus's insurrection was unsuccessful. But I have a feeling that she is indifferent to the success of her plans.
And yet she keeps doing it, so she's either a moron or she's insane. Maybe both.
Rather than outright victory, Fantelia's motives seem to lie in breeding discord and chaos among allies. Should the Alliance fail to mend these rifts, it risks disintegrating into a pile of sand.
Well, you know, you could just tell everybody that, oh hey, there's this, there's this cosmic being that's trying to cause coas. We need to charge against this coas. You know, just saying.
The Xianzhou Alliance has not changed for thousands of years. Perhaps we should point the weapon in our hands.
See, he gets it.
To adversary. I plan to bring this matter before the Marshal following the war dance.
With Elder Huayan's insight, one wonders how the Marshal will react.
It's clear we're engaged in a game of chess not seen in thousands of Amber Eras.
Chess? No, this ain't chess. This is
strategist.
This is checkers at best.
Where the stakes are as high as the fates of countless stars in the sky.
Uh-huh.
Predicting the Marshal's decision is beyond me, yet she's well aware of our concerns. She has tasked General Yao Guang with performing extrapolations day and night to gauge the situation comprehensively.
It's not that hard to figure out. These that is the Imperium of Man's stupid move. Keep the knowledge of coas suppressed. Exactly. But hey, he wants to bring the knowledge to everybody and let them know. Hey, so this is going down between these cosmic beings that are trying to kill each other, but they're trying to rally people across the galaxy to to go to each of their sides. Yeah, no, we're not having that. We're gonna just charge against that. So, yeah.
We gather today not just to tackle the Law Fu's predicaments, but also to address a matter requiring our collective presence.
Mm-hmm.
Yao Guang has sent a message from the Xianzhou Yuchui, informing us that she wishes to share the results of recent calculations she made within the Matrix.
Did she finally figure out why hot dogs come in packages of 8 and hot dog buns come in packages of 10?
Jing Yuan, I'd like to borrow the seat of Divine Foresight's chessboard for this purpose.
An ancient bell has been struck in the depths of the Jiansho Yugui. Yeah. Dang it, why won't it let me read these?
Hello, everyone. It's been a long time. Over 3 decades have passed since we last convened. I've dearly missed each of you generals during this time.
Was the seer strategist thinking of us or thinking of the fates we're destined for?
The Merlin's Claw. As blunt as always. Though not everyone's cup of tea, huh?
Wonder what these little symbols in the text are.
You once told Jing Yuan, "You're lucky that I'm the one who came this time. If it were the seer strategist, this conversation might not be so friendly." I'm intrigued. Did the conversation really come to pass?
Maybe?
I've never heard anyone mention that the Decalite reflection barrier could eavesdrop on even the quietest whispers. It appears that the Marshal sent not just 2 generals to the Luofu, but an uninvited 3rd guest as well.
People have been saying that Mr. Jing Yuan's intellect shines as brightly as the seer strategist's. With the Luofu caught in such strife, the Yuchui couldn't just stand by and watch.
And yet they did.
Seer strategist, our time with the Yellow Bell is limited. Let's get straight to the point.
Thank you.
Alright. Thanks to Mr. Jing Yuan, the interrogation of the 2 prisoners on the Yuchui...
Oh, so that's where Lucia is. And that's where Jiggly is. Ah, okay, well, we got that question answered.
Mr. Jing Yuan's speculations were correct. Of the crimes they confessed to, planting a Stellaron on the Luofu was a complete fabrication meant to mislead.
But why?
Their real aim was to secure a meeting with the Marshal to present their Godslayer protocol. A strategy they firmly believe in.
Ooh. Ooh. Now things are getting interesting.
And what was this grand strategy proposed by Jing Liu and that traveler?
The narrative they painted was vast and difficult to put into words. It all revolves around the coffin of the blonde traveler.
Ah, and we never got an answer as to who is inside the coffin. My guess is that there's one of the cosmic beings in that coffin. And that the Godslayer protocol is basically we're going to use it as like a giant Pokeball.
To be precise, it's the remnants of the propagation.
I don't know what the propagation is. Let me look that up real quick. Let's see. Honkai Star Rail propagation. What is that? Okay. So yeah, I was right. Yeah, they're gonna use the coffin as a giant Pokeball.
The remains of the Swarm Author?
More accurately, it's a fragment of the divine body. In the future they depicted, this fragment serves as the final nail, sealing the fate of the plague's author and securing its doom. Before reaching that point, battling the gods necessitates a larger alliance. Hence, they sought out an ally for the Xianzhou.
Never mind. Ah, well, this is interesting.
I assume you've all heard of the famed Genius Society member number 81, right?
Yep.
Haven't you? The Eye of the Yuchui has just seen this uninvited guest arrive on the Xianzhou Luofu. 3, 2, 1. Right on time. Now, as for the best way to receive our distinguished guest, I'll leave that in your capable hands.
Huh.
Do you remember your name? My name is Ting Yun.
Yeah, she was the one that had a doppelganger made out of.
Ambassador of the Whistling Flames Merchant Guild on the Xianzhou Luofu.
So we finally found out where she is and that she's alive. Yun Li has become a visitor to the Express. You might come across Yun Li when you return to the Express. Cool. So did we, yeah, we did. We completed this chapter story thing. Hooray! So, yeah. Okay, so now we know that Ting is alive. Let me scroll through so if I can show you all who she is. There she is. Yeah. She was the one that we first found when, or, who, you know, she first found us when we first got to this place. And we come to find out that it was actually a doppelganger in disguise. Now we know that she's actually alive. So, alright. Cool. Neat. So yeah. Now we have to wait for the next patch to come out and figure out, what the hell else is going on. Okay. So, yeah. Lucha's coffin is now a super weapon. Cool. Alright. Well, we're about to do, we're about to delve into Honkai's version of, fighting Koas. Cool. Alright, but on that note, let's go ahead and get a raid started, shall we? Let me go ahead and bring us over to the Just Chat screen and go and get this raid started. But yeah, what a patch this was, huh? Yeah, so we got to kill the big bad wolf. Thanks for the stream. No worries, no worries. But yeah, we got to find somebody to raid. Let's see. But yeah, what a patch this was, right? We got to kill the big bad wolf. We found out the perpetrator behind the attacks, that it was some dragon dude who had a completely stupid plan. Like, seriously, yeah, we're gonna decimate another populace to, you know, make sure that ours survives. What a stupid, dumb plan. Let's see. Who is on right now that I can raid? Let's see. You know what? I have not raided this guy for a while, so you know what? We're gonna raid ourselves a Vega. Let's see. Vega, Lear, Bod. There we are. And they're doing some AI work. So let's go ahead and get the raid copy pastas all set. Where are my copy pastas? Raid copy pasta. For followers, we got the aloe. And for my subscribers, we've got the jittery. Alright. And you know what? Since we completed this, I think I ought to give a gifted sub, don't you think? Yeah, let's give out a gifted sub. Alright, let's do that. And let's see who's the lucky gifted sub recipient. Alright, Desk Agent, enjoy, oh gifted sub. The caffeinated. Yeah. Alright, let's go ahead and get this raid started. Where did he go? Where did the thing go? There we go. And let's go and start this raid. Alrighty. Thank you everybody for joining me on today's excursion through Honkai's hold on, my thing's stuck on laughing emote. There we go. Yeah. Thank you for joining me on today's excursion through the latest patch of Honkai Star Rail. I forgot what I was going to say after that, but anywho, make sure you all get hydrated, make sure you all stay stretched, make sure you cook yourselves a fantastic meal tonight, because remember, chips are not a meal. They are, in fact, a snack. And I will catch you all later.